Hi, hi. Good morning. Good morning. Well, it feels like morning to me. good. Good day. Good day. Hi, Wendy. um, it is another day for Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I'm pretty excited. I'm I'm pretty yeah, I feel like we're definitely in the second half. It feels like, you know, we're more than 50%, I think, of the knowledge of knowledge acquisition. So yeah, it's a lot more. There's still a lot of puzzles that like I'm just like dreading to solve. I'm like, I don't want to, like the one with the horoscopes or the moon. There's like another box with like the moon phases. That also seems really hard. Oh, I forgot to close my window. Close my window. Did it? Okay, it's fine. It works. My bad. I'm so sorry if that hurt. I hope that didn't hurt. I'm so sorry. No, thanks to Mars Street. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, let's open it up. Let's open it up. Yeah, sure. That's what I wanted to do. All right. Last time I tried to open a game while streaming, the mouse froze in the middle of the screen. It caused me to have to restart my computer. Hopefully it doesn't happen this time. I also have a... Hold up. I can do this. That's true. I also have my controller this time. Put new batteries in it. Spinny, spinny. Okay. Right. There was like... Now it's like... Oh, there's all these rooms that exist. Hold up. There's all these rooms that like... have... like art pieces. Which is interesting. It's a shortcut. Okay, alright. How do you... Where is the... Okay, Y is this button. Okay. What do we have left? So there's a locked room in the loft here. The cellar is all clear. Room 3, there's still 2 rooms in here. 2 rooms. Although it seems like the only way to get to these rooms are like to the outside. Like below us right here. Like we can't get through this way because the shortcut logo is on this side. So we have to go in through this way. But that means we have to get on the balcony. You know, I've never really like looked around this balcony. Like obviously this one there's a ladder. But this one I haven't seen much. And then room 1973. Floor 1. Room 1932. I forgot my notebook. 1962. In the cafe. Have you used the coffee? I have not. I haven't come across a way to use them. I'm assuming you need a cup, right? Like an espresso cup, because it prompts you to get something from your items. And so I'm assuming that it's like a cup of sorts. But we have not used it yet. You need to get a cup. Do we have 1950? I think, did we use all the keys? I feel like we use a lot of them. The P mechanic. Oh, I guess that's right. There are bathrooms. Also, like the well, every button every button is this button. What the heck? Wait, every button, I forgot. Every button is inventory. How do you wait? Or every button is the main menu thingy. How do you get to? Oh, that's weird. I don't know why. Anyway. Yeah, I haven't used a P mechanic. I know you have tampons. I know we have tampons, but we've also never used that. Oh, this dreaded room. Okay. We were somewhere. I remember, like, I remember stopping at some sort of there was still stuff we could have done. I just decided to stop it. Am I just going in circles? No, it's not in there. Oh, the video game thingy. Is it really this way? Oh, it is this way. Oh wait, no. There's okay. I think we got we got all these codes from Yeah, these. E3EO E5B, and they're also all tied to like a Greek letter. How many of these are there? 9? 9. Because there's 3 and then there's... Do we have the other one? The other, let's see. Do we have... Okay. The, bug reports. forest. So there's one where we're in the forest. And yeah, there's these the codes, or like the glitch thingies have a Greek letter associated with them. And I remember, is it in the maze or is it outside? There's another place where like there's like Greek letters. Okay, so there's still the first one. I think I know where that is. Where is it? Is it not here? That's a save point. Is it this? Gaming room. On the second floor. We're on the second floor, right? Yeah, I feel like I was just looking at it. We're not on the second floor? I thought we were. Oh, this is the second floor. Yeah. No, give it down. Okay. You have to, like, it's so elaborate for some reason. Wait, no. That's... No. There's another room. There's another gaming room. That's, like, not... I'm so... Can't I just have the map out? Okay, we're on the third floor. So get down. Oh, yes. This way. Oh, there's another... Wait. Have we not opened this before? Or did I just not save? Okay, interesting. The scrapbook is full of newspaper and magazine clippings. Oh, I see. Dusseldorf Post, the 25th of August, 1953. Citizens in Dusseldorf visiting Bauschinger Kunstinstitut. Kunst means art institute. In hopes of seeing beautiful paintings on display, will be severely disappointed. Curator Anne Catherine Brown states that the art of the future will require participation. The spectator will interact with the artwork and perhaps even co-create it. The first wave of this so-called art is an exhibition called Verschlossene Erinnerungen, spearheaded by Lorelei, a lesser-known artist from Frankfurt. Okay, she's from Frankfurt. Hi, Alice. Hello. Welcome. Glad to see you. We can make it. You're not late. You're fashionably on time. You're here right. We're just starting. I haven't really done anything besides finding out that I had the heart key. lesser known artist from Frankfurt who thought it was necessary to litter a fine institution like Bauschinger with childish puzzle boxes that only the most fixated could possibly open. This is a call out for being autistic. You're only the most fixated. And Alice is never late, nor is she early. She arrives precisely when she means to. Exactly. A fine product for many country fairs, no doubt, but Fräulein Weiss is clothing, and insistence upon wearing sunglasses indoors suggests that she has the hubris that her trinkets belong in the upper echelons of art society. Opening boxes in search of locked memories is a prime example of what is wrong with art today. Damn, what the frig? Toys on display. Report from Electronic Art Symposium. Earlier this week, the exciting Electronic Art Symposium took place in Kirchsteiger Messe. The exhibition is open to everyone and hopes to show the exciting happenings in the world of electronic devices and how they can be used for more than work and calculations. Among the selected artists was Lorelei Weiss, known for her puzzle boxes and recently her innovative use of computers. Her contribution caused quite a sensation. Its deliberate malfunction caused some panic. Weiss is not too keen to talk about what the work of the art meant. She does not want to end discussions by giving a correct answer. Veteran art critic Morris Talbot insisted that it was a comment on the unreliability of technology, but concept artist Aichi Tanaka thought that Weiss wanted to show us the death of an artwork. Interesting. So, yeah, I've gathered that she's an artist. And that she's working. And then through, like, the notes in the interrogation room, it seems like she's an artist who's been commissioned by Renzo. Or, I always forget, like, there's, like, the magician is his, like, persona. But, like, his real name is, like, Renzo, right? Like, she's being commissioned by him to do this art, but she doesn't really know, like, what to do, like, exactly how to read what he's trying to get her to do. Okay. Does this have... Oh my god! This is the one that we're looking for. The stupid. Hi. Hi, Lloyd. Hello. Welcome to the stream. The director caused some mirth when he arrived at Club Rouge with a grocery bag stuffed with American dollar bills and stated that he was there to clean the house. According to witnesses, Renzo Nero was in good spirits and joked with both staff and other patrons. Despite the rumors about Renzo Nero when it comes to romance, our reporter, Miss Melissa Dubois, caught Renzo Nero in the company of a starlet Carla Romano and the socialite Felicia Levy, both drinking champagne, but the big winner celebrated with a double espresso. Wait a minute. It says what year, right? The question that they ask is what year. It doesn't give us a year. It's not my money. Secondly, I've seen the stars that I would win. There's no reason to worry. There'll be no movie, but it's better to have a movie than a bad movie. No, it's a terrible idea. We turned out very well. Cases are crooks. I got lucky. Thank you, Bella. There's no year. Can we infer the year from something else? Club Rouge. Is it like maybe associated with one of the movies? Because it says Miss Melissa Dubois, or like no. Felicia Leve and Carla Romano. Are they actresses in one of the movies? Oh. Interesting. Was it this one that we... Yeah, it's this one. Maybe it's their actresses. Felicia Leve. I feel like I've seen her name on the movies. Movie is better than a bad movie. Because a bad movie is not a very good movie, which is bad. That's true. It's under films, and who is... Damn. Because there's names here, but none of them are Felicia Leve. Maybe we read more. Maybe there's more. The police are investigating a death that occurred at Hotel Lactea yesterday evening. The hotel has been closed for the season, but according to the neighbors, there had been a film shoot in the weeks past. The police won't confirm that there is any correlation between the film production and the death. Commissar Schmidt, who is in charge of the investigation, refuses to release any further information. The investigation is in a delicate phase at the moment, and therefore the deceased identity will not be released at the time. We cannot rule out the possibility of a crime, and such it is the standard procedure to treat it like a murder investigation. Cult or commune? Invitation to an eye-to-eye session from the Third Eye Movement. The Third Eye Movement is apparently a gathering of painters, musicians, composers, directors, photographers, and writers. And so I thought it was in my capacity as a Mendig awarded journalist that I was invited. Jose Marie Gil, the European branch's Magnus Magister Artis. Alright, Socrates. Oh. The third... Wait, what's the Socrates reference? The Third Eye Movement? But Jose Marie made it clear that it would not occur to him to let journalists into their midst, as journalism is a reactive craft and not a creative one. It's reactive. You see, the Third Eye Movement is solely for those filled with the power of creation, something I would hear more about in the weeks to come. What I thought was a secret club for the avant-garde bohemians was something entirely different. It was being offered a seat at King Arthur's Round Table. I suddenly found myself part of the quest, not for the Grail, but something else, a metaphysical power, an entity, a treasure of sorts. No one knew or wanted to tell me, but it was clear that it had, perhaps thousands of years ago, appeared somewhere in Sulawesi. The members whispered of it as a zeitgeist, and they now believed it was found in Central Europe. Oh, this is about the computer. We have all heard the story by now. In Augenwaldburg, where entrepreneurs Mick Otto and Rob Gibba were building a Euro funland. Complete with golf courses, spas, and restaurants. A construction worker came upon the computer, believed to be from the 1960s, called the OCU-3. First found in what is the basement of an old mansion which previously stood on the grounds. It was later sold at a flea market and eventually ended up in the hands of an anonymous individual known as Pute on several forums. Then claims to have managed to reconstruct the parts of the data of OCU-3. We've all seen the results on the internet. We've all been astonished by it. And we've all asked ourselves the same questions. Was this type of technology available in the 1960s? Could an entire interactive retrospective be made or even fit on the primitive devices of that time? Okay. Oh wait. I'm so stupid. The year is on the thing. It's on the thing. The year is on the entry. Where's the year? I wonder where it's written. Oh my god. 1962. 1962. Croissant? That sounds good right now. 1962. Oh my god. I feel so silly. I have this pen. Renzo wins big. We call those cangrejos, crabs. Oh, really? The croissants? That's so funny. Cangrejos. I think somewhere they're called media lunas, because that's crescent. Yeah. In Argentina, South America. Okay. I don't know what they're called in Mexico. Everything's just pan dulce. If it's bread meant for breakfast, it's pan dulce. Cangrejos is cool. Here in Mexico we call them cuernitos. Okay, right. Oh, you're from Mexico, Alice? Holy heck. I never put that together. Cuernitos. Ooh. Yeah, a lot of fun stuff is just called pan dulce. That's true, yeah. Okay. Do we go to the freaking... the silly maze? Where is that even? Oh my god. Right, this whole area I just never have seen. Here we call them croissant. Can I get a croissant? Wait. Why? How did I get here? I was so lost. What? Oh my god. I have bad spatial memory. Is it back up here? Is it back up here? No, what the fuck? Is it not that way? Okay, I'm just gonna go down this way. Is it? Did I click going up here? I'm so absent-minded. I don't think you ever mentioned it explicitly. You're from the northern parts, Baja Cali. Oh, I see. Damn. My family's from southern Mexico. My family's from Oaxaca. So definitely regional differences for sure in terms of like food and stuff like that. Like here in California, like birria was like a big thing that hit like last year. It was like a big thing that kind of took over the food. It was like a trendy food thingy. But I've never heard of it. But people were talking about like how like but there's some people who did grow up with it. But it's just like it wasn't a food that my parents grew up with in any sort of way. Hi. Oh my god. Hi, Avery. Hello. Welcome. Yes, that's your name indeed. I'm just going in circles. Holy fuck. Where are we going? All right, to the maze area. Where is that? It's like around the corner somewhere. Is it down this way? No. No. Oh, yeah, this is the room we were just here. Wait, is there anything else in here? There's the notebook. That's it. That's all that's in here. It's... Dun, 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 dun. What do you call a big pile of cats? A mountain. That's true. A mountain. I'm trying to think of a dog version. Oh Lloyd, you're so funny. Oh my god, I just woke up. I had my coffee, I promise. Where's the stupid freaking room? Where is it? No, where is it? Where is it? In my head of... It's like... Is it not this way? No. Where is it? I'm crying. What did the ocean say to the other ocean? Something about wave, right? Wave, hello? Nothing, they just waved. See, I know the joke lore. I know the joke lore and what jokes go together. It's like this way. No, it's not this way. On the birria thing, really? Didn't know it was a more national thing. And the regional diffs can be pretty wild sometimes. At least in my area, our dialect is much more anglicized. I see. yeah, no, I don't know. Beef in general. Well, there's carne asada down there, but like beef in general, like is kind of... Well, actually, that's not true. There's a lot of foods that you can get away from not using beef. Like, like beef and tamales is something that I only came across here. The joke lore, the jor. Oh my god, why am I struggling to find this stupid room? Okay, where is it? It's like something like this. This is why I'm confused, because it's like, oh, no. I think it's on the first floor, actually. It's on the first floor. It's on the first floor. It's on the first floor. It's like over here or something. Yeah. Oh god, I'm lost again. Oh no, it's right here. Yeah, there we go. File save. Oh, fuck. Lego. Oh. Let go. Let's go ghost. Or going ghost, or whatever he says. 1962. Wrong way. Eventually we'll get there. Fuck. Damn, does this actually go in a circle? Did I just go in a circle? Oh god. Oh no. Is that what you want, Lloyd? You want the #1 crown sticker? No. Where are we? Is it this way? Oh yeah, yes. Maybe it's this way. Eventually we'll find it. No, Wendy, you're fine. You're probably, you know, doing job. You're having to multitask a job with being a milkshake in the chat. Gamble to pass. Okay, I know this one. Let me double check though. Documents. It was in notes. It will tell me if it's new. Oh, here it is. I think it was this one. No. This one. No. This one. No. This one. No. Oh, it's in wrong order. This one. 1962. Skill issue called salaried labor. Risk my life, brother. It's 1962. It's because it was a Saturday stream. Saturdays are so chill at work that I can yap to my heart's content. I see. Dollar. Incredible, I know. Get a job in this economy? An economy in this world? The 1960s supercomputer was called OCU. Follow away which number? 3, right? It's got to be 3. Unk status? Oh my god. I have a job as well. Can you believe it? Outside of this. And I get called Unk. As a joke. By some of my coworkers who are like... You're like, yeah. Me and Wendy are like the same age, basically. Is auntie status? I can accept that. How many tombstones stand by the mausoleum? It's 4, right? Or is there like a center one? No, there's 4. Truth. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Is there a 5th one? I guess there's a 5th one. Oh no, there's 3! There's 3, not 4. Is this game about quizzes? I mean, kinda. It's a puzzle solving thing. It's like a murder mystery is, I guess, the most general way to call it. This game is about 12 different things. It's a commentary on art. And people under 30 being called unks. Yeah, I know, right? It's tragic. I disagree with the concept. Oh wait, not this way. It's so rude. Is that... this way? Fuck. Here we go. I'll eventually find someone. $1962. Like, I get it. When I was much younger, I thought 20 was old. Like, I thought like, oh, 20 years old. You're like paying bills and all that. But as I got older, I realized no. I mean, yeah, obviously some people are 20 and paying bills, but at 20 years old, you're still pretty green. That's like 1/4 in. You ain't young until you pass at least 2/3. 2/3 point of 50. Okay, I see. Oh, I'm live? Fuck. I pressed the live button by accident. It's like it's like how they make fun of streamers for like, oh, I remembered where the live button is because they haven't streamed in a while. It's like, oh shit, I accidentally pressed the live button, guys. I pressed the live button again. 2/3 to 50 is like 24. Oh my god. I wish I was like in my... I wish I was like 24, 25 again. Which is only like a couple of years back, but it makes a big difference. Or rather... I'm sorry, ask your question again? Oh. It's number 3. If 1/2 of 50 is 25, how the hell is 2/3 24? Yeah, Unk's no math. If you don't know math, you ain't Unk. Three. I'm pretty sure. It's not 5, so it's definitely 3. Indeedy. There's this thing called being dumb. I exercise it every once. The dumb card. I get to play my free dumb... my dumb turn. 2/3 of the average life expectancy in developed countries, 80 years old. I see. Oh. What is this door? Oh, are these doors just to like a way out or something? Oh, wait. Yeah, because this is the very corner. Or maybe it's not. Wait. Oh no, it is. It's just there's ways out where you don't have to like go all the way through the maze again. Yeah. I'm still scared of... I mean, I'm not so scared of my 30s anymore. You know? I like to think by the time I turn 30, I'll be okay with it. By the time I get there, I'll be like, okay. Niet. Right, I think that's how you pronounce that. Niet. No header. Yes, in German. That's. I think that means no in Russian. I could be wrong though. Where is... Did I already take... Oh, hi. $62. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. I'm already stuck. I know the thing that's like a B that looks like a lowercase b and L. Something about the palatalization, or like it prevents palatalization. There's like a letter that's like don't make a little Y sound. No, I've forgotten. There's like the P and the P and the L look similar, I think, right? It's fine. I wouldn't know Cyrillic roots anyway. Even if I was able to read it, I wouldn't be able to guess like what it means. You should stream learning Cyrillic. It's pretty fun. That's true. The other time I did stream trying to learn Hangul, I've never touched the cards since. I was just like, that was my fixation for a little bit. I mean, not uninteresting. It's not like I'm like I just need more motivation. Cyrillic sounds fun though. Learning alphabets. How many minutes after midnight did Andreas Coleman arrive at the Hotel SSR? What the fuck is this? Letters? It's not here. Minutes after midnight. Like, I feel like I think number one chatter would get to decide who sits at the cool table. Oh my goodness. Himmelskörper. Software errors. Okay. I have no idea where that would be. Yeah, I ain't taking this for someone who's number 3. Oh my god. The table is big enough for 3 people at least. Is there any other way to go besides that way? We did get 1 key, which is good. This is the key we got, right? It's like this one. Yeah, yeah. Trying to fix my posture. Trying to not have gamer posture the whole time. For a while I did this thing where like I balanced a book on my head while I sat down. Like, you know, the old Victorian shit. Where like they have you put a book on your head and you have to like sit. You have to do like the posture thingy. Not to bring that back. Like, I'm not saying that should be brought back, but I'm just saying I mean, they were probably onto something about posture. We can learn from the past and only take the good parts. Oh, let's go. We should bring back dying to consumption. What is that called now? Tuberculosis, right? That's that. John Green did a whole thing. He did a whole thing on, like, he did a book and a whole freaking video essay on tuberculosis. Shrimp posture is hard to break. It is. Oh my god. Okay, I think we got 2 keys. I'm sure we're balling. We have 2 keys. Is this not open? Time for another puzzle. 11. Oh no. Oh no. The hidden number. My first instinct is that, like, the shapes, right? So there's like, I can kind of see like 4s and 3s. Can you play Danganronpa? It also has puzzles, kinda. A 2. You see it, light work. I mean, let me see. Trust. I trust that you. I believe that you see it too. I believe that you see it too. But I mean, I see a bunch of 4s, but they're all the wrong way. I see a 6, wrong way. There's an E. There's something that could be a 3. Where do you see the 2? Is it like on the top right, top left, bottom right, bottom left? Because I see 4s. I mean, it just depends on how you read it, really. You just see 2, might be just see things. Because I see a 3. I'm assuming this is like, well, okay, it can only be like a 2-digit number. It can only be a 2-digit number. Or like, it could be 0, or it could be 1 digit or 2 digits. I mean, I see it, what looks like a 3, and that's like the only one that's like in the correct orientation. Like, the whole block is 2 for me. Oh, I see. I see a 3 right in like on the right side, just below the middle. Okay, you gotta go. Bye, Lloyd. Thank you for stopping by. It's 3. Okay. You think so also? Like, correct orient? Yeah. Oh my god. I feel like that's a... I don't know how I felt about that puzzle. Oh, what the heck? It's okay, Lloyd. Hopefully you can join us later. Mayhaps. Who knows? But thank you for stopping by. That didn't feel very puzzly. It was just more like find the thing. Find Luigi. We have 1962 and 1932. We're almost full on our inventory. But it seems like when we use keys, we don't get rid of them, so... You found Luigi. My bad. Oh my goodness. Oh hell yeah, we never won. We are number 1. 1962. 1932. Those are like the ends, right? Yeah, 1932 is like all the way there. What's this? 1962. Is that the other one? 32. Oh, 62, 32. Okay. We have both wings. You know why puzzles like that always irk you? Yeah, because it's just like, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, well, anyone could have figured this out. I didn't need to waste my time. So true. Hi, Jean. Hello, person. Hello, Gwen. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the subscription. For subscribing. It's because there's no deductive process, no clues to work from. Just a pattern. Untitled perspective sculpture. There's so many more perspective ones around here. Symbols and messages surround us wherever we go in modern society. 1932 allows us to isolate each message, and the artist challenges us to interpret them, while making it clear to us that to comprehend information, we must observe the observer too. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm not even like zooming in or anything. It's just zooming in on its own. Oh, it just zooms in on the thingies. Monkey brain optimized for pattern recognition. We see Jesus, we see a Roblox character without a head doing this. An unfinished wither. An ant. A worm. And something I can't say on stream. H. What the heck? Okay. To find predators? No. To find a 3? Yes. That's what it's for. Wait a minute. Okay. I remember the box. I remember the like the room with all the boxes. And I remember these symbols. Bestest survival strat, number 3. Survival moment, number 3. Okay, we can't look out the window. I kind of thought I could look out the window. Alright, let's go to the other opposite side. Wait, this still isn't solved? So, okay. There's 4 rings. So this Roman numeral can only be 4 digits long. So, like, what's 2014? Well, 2014 is like MM X. No, MMXIV. No. That's 5. Bruh. There's only 4. Maybe it's like 19 something. No, that doesn't work either. Because that would be MCM. IV. Yeah, 1904 doesn't work either. Damn, what's a year that's like 4 digits? Like 15 something. Be like MC. It could be a time. It could be a time. A time. Like an hour? But I'm just confused, like, also, like, what this... The symbols. 1015 would translate to XXIV. Yeah. Okay, so there's also 4 little arrows pointing at astrological symbols. So 4 symbols, up to 4 symbols are significant. But they also have to align a way where they spell a year. There's no other clue? Like, nothing else to be like, think this way. What do we have that's like... This third eye thing makes me think like the whole, like at the end of the game or whatever, the whole hotel gets shrouded in like something. Like the third eye has opened and the hotel stands up and we have to control it. Like a Gundam. I'll show you my third eye. Shines a laser. Oh my god. That'd be so fucking funny. Oh, that one. Oh shit. So okay. There are four arrows. So that means there are 4 astrological symbols that matter. And it seems like there are 4 like periods of time. But at the same time, like, if it is a year, if the Roman numerals spell a year, then how much of this matters? Well, they wouldn't give it to us, I guess, if it were. I'm just like... Is there anything else? And there's this too. Wait a minute, this. It's another interesting one. Wait, where's the one with the moon? There's one with like, there's a puzzle with like the moon. Like the moon phases on it. Safe box room, safe box room. Forgot where that is. Does it have the, I think it has a moon symbol on it, I think. No? Okay, I'm just tripping. I wonder where that is then. What's this? Oh, it's the shortcut. It's the shortcut, right? Yeah. Well, oh. It's not a shortcut. This is the way to enter the room. It's not even a key. You're onto something with that. The puzzles are regarded as fun. Tend to use higher function, more abstract systems to solve, even when easy, rather than just raw recognition. I see. Yeah. Higher function. Oh my god. I feel like saving. Oh, 70%. We're like at 71%. Wowee. There's this door. Wait, 62. Wait, we have that, right? Li. Another camera. Sign. Look around, perhaps even out the windows of our own personal space to let symbols meet ideas. The work is open to several interpretations, but the artist leaves a clue when examining its symbolism from specific perspectives. Beliefs are only true when held in solitude. The wind carries words of wisdom every now and then. Oh. This feels like some sort of scary, like, these, like, it looks like, you know, like a kid's, you know, the kids' toys are like, you put a block inside, like, it feels like we're inside, like, some, like a kid who is, like, traumatized by having to solve these puzzles, and like this is where they live. Okay, no. Clicking nothing. Clicking things don't. What is this? Can I go outside the room with it? Reminds me of the other day. I say video games called observation duty. Similar to the one you played last time about finding anomalies. Oh, the security booth? Observation duty. Oh, this time looking at surveillance camera footage. Ooh. That does sound interesting. A little creepy, a little... Observation duty. It is very like it is very similar title to security booth. Observation duty. Oh. Oh. Captured. Captured that one. I see. Okay, okay. Oh wow. Definitely something to consider now. Grr. There, like the one where like it all aligned and you could see the answer. That one was interesting, but like. Have we played this one? Wait, hold up. Give me a second. Usually in the room, right? This, okay. So this is a year. It has to be a year, right? It has to be. However, the other two, it basically gave us the answer. Like with the other one, it gave us like a path to the find. It gave us like a path to input the thingy. It gave us a path, and the other one, I guess I didn't write that down because it was like easy as well. So this one is like giving us, all right, what the inputs do, but it's not 1847. I think I've tried that already. This would be like, I'm gonna write this down again. What else is there? What other years can you... Because there's no 9. There's no 9. There's only 8. There's no year that's like 17 or 16 or 15. I guess it's not a year, because like why would it be? Because the other ones weren't. But then what is it? What is it? Why is the first one the hardest one? That means, oh shit, that means it's like the puzzle. That means it's like the box that like I was overthinking it. Right? It's like the box where like it was pretty straightforward, but I was like I wasn't putting in the input the right way. So what is this? What's the number we're supposed to put in? 14, 12, 13, 15, 18, 16, 17. But like, there has to be an obvious number, or else... Zero, 4? Wait, hold up, wait. Wait. What's the... Bug report 1. Damn, this doesn't tell us either. How much time was spent on safe box number 3 in the end? That whole saga was pretty funny. Well, I think it took 3 streams to like of trying to finally get that one. And it was all because it didn't come to mind that you could press it multiple times before the little thingy lit up. I think that's just a more of user interface confusion about the user interface rather than the puzzle itself. See, 1847 is on here. 1847. Am I just... is it again like a thingy of like inputting it wrong? Yeah, it was like several streams. Wait a minute. Where, this is right here. Okay. Maybe. Let's see. Okay. Damn it. Cause yeah, how would it know the difference between? How would it know the difference between? What is it? So I've just been assuming that like pressing it twice. I've just been assuming that pressing it twice means getting to the higher number. Like I assume, because it kind of makes sense in my head, like up up down down left, like a code you would put in to like as a cheat code. It made sense that like you would double press it, but like how is it differentiating between when I pressed it twice and once, especially on 8-4? Like there's no other button. There's no 1997. Well, there's no 9 though. Maybe a long press. I mean, I hold it, but it doesn't really. There's no long press animation. You know, like there's. It's just I'm holding it, but it just comes back. Like, is that it? Oh no, fuck. See, and the fact that you can't do it reliably also makes me think it's not true. Or when you use the same one press button twice. The same... Well, like, because if I do it too fast, it doesn't register. There's like a timing thing. See, to me, like, the fact that, like, the controller doesn't fully come back makes me think, like, that's a double. So, 1, and then 8, and then 4, and then 7. It's not that. I feel like that was like pretty precisely what like a double, as close to a double press as you can get. So it's not double press. You don't get to the 8 by double pressing. Or it's not 1847. But then like what is it? Again, it's the first one, so it should be easy. $18.47. This is so annoying. Imagine if like if you want to play a video game, you gotta figure out how to turn it on with this like elaborate puzzle first. There's no other year it could be. There's no 0 either. Maybe it's not 1847. I could try 1846, but I don't know why that would be. Fuck. No. There's something else to this one. There's like... It's okay. Okay, that's what that is. That's an interesting. This door is interesting because you need a cup, but again, if where are the cups? I have not seen a cup yet. There's this wine glass right here. But apparently, like, there's a whole mechanic I've just never had because... Okay. Nothing else right here. Fake gun, body moved, Americans. R plus N equals L. I remember that the R plus N equals L thing is like the... This. No, okay, never mind. I thought it was like the second equation. The second magic word equation. There's another lock with a guy at the top half. This thing, oh my god. Oh, wait. I'm just walking around to see if, like... I don't know, there's something. There's... On the map it says there's... Blah, blah, blah. Go inside. This. Oh, there is a ladder here. There is a ladder. But how do we get in? How do we get in this right here? This is locked from this side. That's what this is? Wait. Hold up. Oh. Okay. I at least now understand how to get there. To go back to the silly magician. Because now I got the club card. The hotel lets us see our club card. Epic savings on year-round trips. The triangles in the garden, like on the painting, because that was for what was it? I think it was that was used to open the maze. What was it the club of puzzles, the quiz club, right? You mean the triangles, the lines across it, right? I know we used that to open a door already, for sure. Oh. My bad. Suerte. Club key. Okay, and we've done all 4. Now I will disappear. And now this whole room is dead. Damn, no bonus $100 for getting all the cards? I see how it is. Over the river. Yeah, I think these we used it to open the club room, I believe. The quiz club. Here we go. What is this? Oh, we solved this one. Yes, in 1963. Okay, anything else? Is there anything down here? Mayhaps? No? Okay, we go up. It's gonna be like, it's locked, cuh. Oh my god, of course it is. Okay, it's T. It's like the, but it's misspelled, right? It's like HTE. Ha! Bitch! Sorry. HRT. Oh no! What the? I'm sorry, but I'm not into this. I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to find another kink partner. What the? I'm like looking around, I'm not talking to him. You've gotten me into trouble. Quite the metaphor you have created, Signorina. The metaphor. An escape artist who cannot break free from capitalism. Now release me, please. A photo is taped to the man's back. Inspect the photo. Estrogen solves the puzzles. Okay, it's the woman who... Maybe it's the woman who fell. Right? Oh god. 7 letters. I was thinking about putting like last year. What the? Okay, let's solve this one. X, I, V. That's. Considering your team, my mind is much clearer. I also feel like that. I feel like my emotions when I first like started taking it, I realized like just emotion wise, I was just more open. Several stories of people who started taking E and get a lot of mental boost. Yeah, I mean, it's just. I think it just feels. I think it's just like a. I think part of it, like I'm sure there's actual like brain chemical parts of this, but I think part of it is just that kind of relief that like your body is going in a direction you want it to go. It's growing in a way you want it to, and so that kind of alleviates a lot of like a lot. I'm sure that's like one factor in it as well. Unironically improve my ability to think properly and get my stuff together. And yeah, it feels like good actually be emotionally vulnerable now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it definitely. What was it? XIV? XIV. So 14. Thank you, Wendy. All right. 1 0. What is square diamond minus square diamond square plus plus diamond square? Okay, I'm okay. Okay. What is this? 1086 0819 0. What is it? Are it looks like the only numbers are 1096. No, that's not. Maybe that's not true. Because if you look at the last one, 819, 0 is the one that's missing. If you go to the second to last one, the 1 is missing. But on the second line, 9 and 1 are missing, but that doesn't correlate to what the other shapes are. Oh, there's also 6. There's also 6. So no, it's not just 0. It's not just 8190. There's also a 6. What? They're not years, right? 99000. Okay. There isn't much research on trans neurobiology, unfortunately, so we don't really understand how gender dysphoria euphoria works. There's a neurological aspect to it since we can find correlations in brain physiology and anatomy with self-identified gender. I did hear there's something like, yeah, brain physiology. So like something in the brain, right? That's like shaped a little differently than, and that correlates to like how you feel about like what gender you are. Which is interesting. Cause like when you're in the womb, the fetus can be either one. Like the reason, like all the body parts are there. Like that's why men have. That's why most humans have nipples, because they could be either breasts or just regular chest. Regular chest. My my unfortunate bias was showing. But yeah, that's like the there is like something in the brain. It's so weird though, because it's like gender dysphoria is like, or like euphoria is just like I put on cute dress, I happy. Like that's how that works to me. But you know, we don't understand like why this happens, or like, but it's just like, but it's I don't know, it's so weird how like it's a pretty straightforward experience, but or not. I guess that's not fair. I don't know. Like I think what I'm trying to say is that it's less complicated than what people who don't understand what it's like to be trans. Like it's a lot simpler. It's a lot more straight. It's a lot more. It's not as a. It's not as weird of a. It's like, I don't know. It's like not that out there of a. Like. It's a normal. Oh my god. It's just like you do something and it makes you happy. It just happens to be a gender thing. Like I don't know. It's just like certain music you like. It's like you just listen to that music and you find it enjoyable. Like I don't know. There's no. I think. I don't know. I don't want to just spill out random shit, because just because I've thought about it a lot doesn't mean that what I've thought about is true. And if I'm saying it on the internet, I don't know. I'm scared it'll get taken out of context. Yeah, our cognition of gender is entirely based on social norms. Hence why we'll get it. Well, not by you guys, but like I know y'all wouldn't do that to me, but like I don't know, someone out there. Hence why many of us can just feel our gender, and why doing stuff after finding it was femme coded feels. Yeah, yeah. Freaking, what is this? 10 triangle square 96819. Oh. What is this? So what is this? These are all numbers that look flippable. Like 1 upside down is 1, 0 upside down is 0, 8 upside down is 8, 9 upside down is 6, and 6 upside down is 9. So these are all like the inverse numbers. All the diamonds are the same number? Philosophy 2 has an amazing video on the similar topic, shape versus gender, from a phenomenology standpoint, exploring what it means to be seen as a woman. Yeah, a lot of it is just social, but like, I don't know, just saying just is kind of like undervaluing how much of our lives is social norm. Like that's kind of a lot of our life. So saying it's just social is like kind of like, well, it's still a strong force. So even though like a lot of our roles in society are just social, like that doesn't mean that they're not, like there's social is kind of what we are. That's kind of like the foundation of like organizing humans is social norms. They can be bent, they can be changed, but they're very potent. Anyway, diamond and square. It's both a blessing and a curse to not know. If we knew exactly how biological biases dictate our sociology, eugenics would happen. Oh my god. It would happen. Yeah, I guess that's true. Let me see. I can't think of. I don't know what. I don't know. I've been staring at it too long. 1, 0. Okay, if they are unique numbers, if the diamonds are the same number, I don't even know like what the goal of this square is. Like, what's the goal of this square? What is it trying to be? 1, 0. Diamond square. Diamond 0. 8. 819. Is it another number? Hold up. Wow. Gender isn't just a social biology or sociology thing. It's an emergent phenomenon that's best studied from both angles. Emergent phenomenon. What's this one? No, not this one. 196, those are numbers. That exist. Eight 1169. 1881, 1961. 6009. Maybe it's this? We have to do with this because there's 8, 1, 9, 6 are all in the puzzle. Kind of like how biology is emergent from chemistry. You can't study biology by just looking at the molecules, nor observing things on the grander scales. That's, yeah, I guess so. Like, the body, there's a lot of chemistry going on. But, biology. Yeah, like, you have to understand, like, both how the body is structured and where things are going, as well as the little bits, yeah, the little chemical reactions in the cells to where blood flows. Like, you have to, like, look at both of it. Why is my brain? Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot that. Oh my goodness. Man. Why is he just called Man? Does he have a name? Is this the only thing here? What is over here anyway? What is this again? Seven letters. No. Oh my god. Okay, I did not get that much sleep last night. I didn't know it would affect me this bad. Usually I'm okay with only some sleep. Don't worry. It was for, it was my fault. It was my fault. Yeah, there are many things we can't predict with just chemistry or biology on their own. Like population genetics or mutation rates and stuff that's only knowable having both. There's this thing called epigenetics where apparently, like, ancestors, like parents or grandparents before you, if they've gone through something, it's like within the genome. It's kind of like epi means above, so it's encoded in the genome in a way that's like not the actual like DNA rods. It's like a metadata, I guess. That's the way how I understand it. And it's like you can like have inherit like certain tendencies or even like pre-installed trauma. That's basically and I always found that really interesting. And it kind of makes sense from like an evolution standpoint, because it's like if your ancestors direct ancestors have gone through something, it probably makes sense for like the um generations after to sort of like be pre-exposed to it to also avoid it in order to survive the thing. So like like to have already this kind of fear installed within you, so that like when you come across it, you kind of already know to, hey, back off, or like, hey, this is wrong. So I I, I don't know. I don't know how fringe of a science that is. Um, but yeah, it's something that I think about a lot. Environment shaping the genome, one of the more newly discovered mechanisms. Don't know much about it beyond the fact that it's its own separate thing. Yeah. The body is crazy. The human body goes crazy. Is this new? No. Oh, my back. Grrr. I hate like we're like at almost 75% of completion. I don't know if you can see that. We're like 75% completion. Or 73% completion. Like, let me move my little. Oh. That moves the whole frame. Hold up. No. I have to like zoom in. And then do like this. Okay. Let's do that. Then you can see we are at 73%. Oh. Epigenetics isn't fringe, but many wackadoodle crazy grifters representing. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Because sometimes there's a lot of things that I'm like, oh, I thought that was a thing, and then it turns out like actually that's kind of an out there. It's kind of like a not great a theory. Um, almost 3/4 through. Yeah. You know, while we're talking, while my brain is not working, let me. So talking about brain stuff. Um, like I remember for a while I was really into like what was it, MBTI, Myers Briggs, Myers, because it kind of, and the 16 personalities and all that, and I was really interested in that because um basically it felt like, oh wow, you could there are 16 like variations of like how to generally be a person. And I think as a college student who was like really struggling to like interact with people and really struggling to understand how I fit into the world, I guess it just felt like a real like a something that made sense, that like, oh, there are people who I will just inherently get better along with, and there are people who I will inherently like like ruffle their feathers with, and vice versa. And that just like the fact that there was like a periodic table-esque thing to sort of explain all that like was really relieving, or just like was really assuring to me. But I made friends with someone who didn't like it at all, who was like, it's bullshit, and like who said that like, hey, like, you know, it's they didn't really believe in like that sort of like trying to define people in such precise things, or such like generalized things. Now that I'm older, I realize that like, yeah, obviously like it's not something to take too seriously. uh because it was just one of those like the people who created it, like I don't know, it's just like it's like one of those things where it was a neat theory at the time when psychology was still like up and coming, but it's not really, there's no real like science behind it, right? So now that I understand that, like, you know, I was more I was more attached to the idea that we could have, that there was like ways to automatically know who I got along with and who I couldn't. Then like that in itself was more, that was what I connected more than the 16 personalities being like a more concrete thing, right? Like it wasn't so much that the idea was so good to me, it was just like the fact that it gave relief to like being able to like socially interact with the world, because I felt like I was having trouble. But me and this friend had a lot of like tension. How were we friends? I don't know, but we had a lot of tension because of this. Because we talked a lot about this stuff. um, yeah, but now that I'm older, now I realize that like, oh, there's a lot of helpful stuff in that, the Myers-Briggs stuff. Like, I don't know, the way they separate like intuition, and there's like different like ways of expressing like the different like letters, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. It's definitely helpful, but it's not. It's the more I've learned about myself, the more I'm like, I think I just have a lot of shit that I need to work, that I need to not put up so many barriers. I think that's what happens. Like I put up a lot of defenses, and that's what's causing me trouble with connecting people, rather than I'm just not finding the right people. um I don't know, I thought I'd share it because on an old channel that doesn't exist anymore, I was about to do a video on that, kind of explaining Myers-Briggs. And like I'm kind of glad I didn't. Because I feel like, yeah, it would have been wait a minute. Oh, we can't. Wait. So we're forced to do. Okay, hold on. Wait. It simplified things to make it easier to go through. It's easier to cope with things if we break them down in simple boxes. I kind of went through a similar phase of trying to classify people. Yeah. While running away or just being blind of my own issue. Yeah, it's easier to be like, oh, I just need to find the right people to connect with. Which I'm guessing like it's true. I like, I feel like no matter where you are in your where you are in your healing journey, or like managing social anxiety, there's always gonna be people who will meet you where you are. But at the same time, you also have to kind of like give a little bit. Like it doesn't work unless you give a little bit. But something that's not easy to figure out how to give. Like I thought growing in college, like I thought like I was pretty, like I asked questions about people and what they felt about it, but I don't know. it's I went to a small school. On one hand, I thought that was like helpful, but on the other hand, maybe I should have went to a bigger school because then I probably would have found the chances of finding nerds who were like similar to me were probably a lot more higher if I went to a bigger school. But I don't know. Where are we looking at? The notes on the typewriter, something like that, right? Oh. Laser. The laser. That's how many? Fuck, that's 5, 8. That's not it. Last year mine was the first magic word. Well, the first magic word was TY 1,000 years ago. TYA. Second magic word. The. Give and take. How much is too much can be hard to gauge. Yeah. Let's yar. Last year. Laser. The laser. Seven? 7 letters? Wait. No. If laser's one of them, or if laser is could be one of the words, then LASER. Is there anything else? Wait, have I tried to leave the room? Okay, we can leave. I see. Can we do anything else though? Will he be like... Where is the moon thingy? Like there's like a moon. No, not this way. In the library? In the library? That's one more up. Library Doko. Oh, there it is, there it is. Second floor, second floor. up, and then you can go this way, and then you can go this way. No. Maybe I need more coffee. Where is the stupid library? Hold up. It's right here. I'm pressing the button. What? Oh, it's already here. I'm so sorry. Okay. Wait. Okay. I need to. I'm right here. I need to go down this way, up this way, left. Okay. I already forgot. Okay. Then up again, and then this way, then up. Oh my fucking god. Is it over there on that side? No. No. How do I get to the other side? Oh gosh. They go all the way. Okay. They go around. So go up, go left, go that way, up, other. You know, I get the aesthetic is to make everything black and white, but I feel like just a little more color, you know, would help a lot. Okay, this way down. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, there's 5 numbers. Okay. There's 5 numbers, and I feel... Is there 5 notes? Letters? Letters. No, there's more than 5. It's because, like, these are the only things with dates on them. Right? And they're all, like, similar. They all take place within a month. Because the... $1847. And it all takes place in January. Lunar phases of 1847. Oh. This, right? 1847, 1847, 18... Okay. And maybe this one? Because this is... So I need a black or a darker pen, please. Yeah. January 6th, January 8th, January 9th, January 10th. And then there's December 13th, 1846. Because there's nothing else that's like has that many things of that same on the same month in the same year. We're not missing any, right? No, they're all here. So but only goes January 1st to 31st. I mean, we can try to extrapolate like what December 13th had, but maybe that's not what they want us to do. January 6th through... Okay. January 6th and 8th are like first... I forgot what, like, it's like this. There's something like waning or waxing. I think it's waning. So waning gibbous. You can scroll to the pages in the document. Oh, no. Oh, I thought it was so much easier when it was just this month. Oh my goodness. 5. Oh no. What is the title of the book? What is this? No, we already opened it. I just wish there was like more context. What does it say? It's hard to read what it says, what the title of the book is. (1846), 1847. I have $35. I mean, this is the only thing I can think of that has these. But I don't have a fifth. I don't have a fifth date. My brain. Okay, guys, I'm going to get some coffee. It'll be quick. It'll be quick. I promise. I promise. I promise. Give me a second. Okay, I am back with the coffee. I am back. Oh gosh. Also, I have to be like right here. Oh my god. I'm not addicted to caffeine, I promise. Oh, 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 oh. even consider that? Like, how many cups? I mean, ideally only 2. Like, I think after 2 cups of coffee, I'm like, okay, if I depends on what I'm doing, right? At work, I kind of just like deal with it. Like, if I need caffeine, I'll get an energy drink. But if I've already had like 2 cups of coffee, I'm like, and I'm tired at work, I'm just like, I just gotta get through this. Like, I can't be over caffeinating. Or I might get like a soda with caffeine. So short answer is only 2 cups of coffee. That's my limit. That's how many cups I try to only drink. I mean, they're pretty big cups of coffee. And like the more I drink, the more I try to make it not taste good. Like I put less milk. Sometimes I like don't put any sugar at all. I'm like, I want this so bad, I gotta drink it not the most ideal state, because then I'll just chug it and I'll get anxiety. It's a delicate balance between me and coffee. I wish there was just like something to wait. Let me look outside again. Let me look at this. No, wait. What's the thing that has the Greek? Okay, we have the answers. Oh, no. Where's the, like... Oh. No, not this way. It's... Where is it? The maze room. Is it here? No. It's here? No, it's not. Where is it? Where is the room with the big mirror? This thingy. Cause this is where the... Ah! Up here. That's okay. That's here. The maze, the proper maze. Is it not accessible? Wait a minute. Can we put back the pedestal? We can put, now that we have... Okay. Because I don't think we have all the keys from the main maze, but... Okay, so... Not this way. Damn. Is that not? Not this way. Boah. Boah, boah, boah. Blah, 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 blah. I make this so hard for myself. But I'm too stubborn. I'm like, fuck you. I can solve this without having to give away the thing I put here. I see. I think eventually we will be able to just put all the blocks back, but oh. Okay. Okay, so it's this is delta, omega, epsilon. Right? So give me a second. Oh no, it's the error message. Delta, which one was that one? Sigma. Ugh, I have to. Oh shit, don't tell me. Delta is in the forest one, which we don't have. Omega. Omega is the hallway. Oh shit, was that sigma? Not epsilon? That was sigma. Phi, psi, sigma. Is this sigma? Epsilon is... I mean, omega is... Oh shit. I have to write... Oh my god. It's all like disconnected. Okay, damn it. It looks like we need one from each thing. Oh my god! Like so close to a bunch of things. I don't even know, like, what. Like, there's so many things where, like, we have, like, or I have, like, most of the information. Oh my god. And there's, like, just so many different ongoing puzzles that it's, like, it takes forever to, like, find it. Sometimes you're on a roll, but then once you unlock a bunch of doors, you realize that, like, wait, I actually don't have anything to do with these doors. The lock with the guy who's locked up still makes me wonder what that is. What are those? 57? Have I never, like, been close to it? We've used every key, right? We've played here already. There's a 3 door. Is there a 2 door and a 1 door? Why is 3 here? Also, is there a way we can fall? Where is this? Sorry, y'all. I'm just kind of just meandering. But I just have no... I just, like, there's... Every puzzle feels like I don't have enough info. Those were probably, like, doors to more exhibits anyway. Maybe it's finally time to, like, go into that room with all the puzzles. With all the, like, boxes. What is this? Like, what, like... Gun. Okay, in the memories, in the, like, interrogation room memories, there's a gun. Figuring out what to do can be a puzzle in and of itself. This is true. What's the room, the exhibit with all the puzzles? That's in the basement? No, it's not this way. It's this way. No. Wait, will this take us? Wait, no. This will take us to. No, not this way. Oh. What's this again? And what's the photo? Okay, it's another woman. So I think the puzzle has to do with... We're supposed to recognize this. And this only has 6. It was on HDF last time. Oh my god, I'm trying to find. To this way. Where is it? There's so many. It's down this way? Oh my god. Fucking finally. Wait, no, shit. Fuck, wait, no, it's not this. Ah, where is that room? It's not here. What? It's not this way? No. I swear. Maybe it's up here? No. Where's that room? Hold up. It's like... It's because, like, I don't even know, like, what... Oh, we've been through here. Maybe it is floor 1? So this is closed. Okay. Maybe it's not even... Maybe it's like... Where's that room with all the puzzle, like, that are based on the doors? I thought it was in the underground. Not really showing. Blah, blah. Don't tell me it's this. Okay, 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 okay. What? Oh. Where are the pictures of all the doors? Oh, yes. Okay. What's a simple looking one? Like this one, 1938. Have we been in this one? There's still one door we haven't seen. Okay, so there's 4. A lot of these need input of 4. Now, put some music. Is there like a certain order? Start to sense that this piece is only part of a greater puzzle with solutions elsewhere, perhaps elsewhere. It's the elsewhere that makes me like nervous, because it's like, oh no, it's like we need to look at like dates. Get a good look at all of them. Like, what could this even, how do you even start with this? Does it have to do with the doors? Like, it'd be so much easier if like they gave you like what. Hi, puppy. Hello, hello. Oh no. Is the is the chat being dumb? 1960. Hi. I'm quite stuck. You still don't know if I see what's happening. Very evil. Where the fuck is the... Like, this is so weird. But it's okay. Okay, the fact that like it's always a this 4 inputs means that the year that the door is associated with, the year on the door that's associated with each of the puzzles has something to do with it. Like this one is, oh god, the one with all the shapes is there's an easier way to like refer to these. Is it this one? 1962? I forgot what we did here. But 1962. Aw, it's so cute. You're gonna go on a date? That's so cute. I hope it goes well. That's so cute. But oh, it's a star and a sun. Is this Yuri? It's a star and a sun. Oh god, these trip me up. Bye bye. Do those puzzles, evil puzzles. Okay, I definitely remember this now. This is definitely here. In vaguely German, non-specific European hotel. Indeed. Y'all, I think my brain just doesn't work today. My brain's just not braining today. Oh gosh. I don't think I've read all these notes either. No, I have not. I have not read these notes. Maybe this has answers. Okay, something I can do that isn't like gonna drive me crazy. Okay, I'm assuming they're in order. 91, 85. Fuck, they're not even in order. 57, 49, 25, 12, 18, 6, 2. So they're going this way. Page 2. Is there a way to like, because these are the script pages, right? Or wait, all the ones that we gave him, where are they? What's this? He ate them. Okay, these are things that look like they're like related to the club room. The quiz club. An oversized dead goose lies on the oaken dining table. Lorenzo devours his portion in a loud manner. Renate tries to hide her disgust. Is the room satisfactory? Yes, I slept like a piglet. So, it was not you I heard last night? Lorenzo drinks wine and coughs to buy some time. I was up briefly, yes. He takes out a small vial from his sleeve. My vermilion tears. They need moonlight to not lose their magic. I took the liberty to use one of the windows in your studio. Generational thumbnail? So evil. Renate looked amused. I took another liberty and studied some of your work. The portraits are of course excellent, but I'm most intrigued by the drawings of signs. Ah, my Himmelskörper suite. What inspired them? Magician, might I ask you a strange question? Who am I to refuse an answer? Did you see a labyrinth while you were in the park? A labyrinth? A red labyrinth. The only labyrinth I saw was the portrait of the man with a labyrinth instead of his face. Renate stands up angrily. I made no such portrait. Your lies have ceased to amuse me. I know why you are here, and I know where to look for it. But I will hold you to your word. Lorenzo looks like he is about to assure Renate of his pure intentions. Cure my eyes. Okay. Interesting. The curtains have been drawn. Renate lies on top of the bed, a trace of a smirk on her lips. Lorenzo looks gravely serious at the side of the bed. Lorenzo, are you ready for your miracle, Baronin? Yes. Lorenzo spills a single drop of vermilion tears onto Renate's left eye. She blinks, and Lorenzo drops another tear on the right eye. It might be a few days before it takes effect. Renate's eyes start to boil and she screams in unfiltered agony. Lorenzo backs away in horror. Lorenzo holds his hands over his ears to protect himself from her looping, deafening screams. Everything turns black. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. Then, quiet. Lorenzo stirs to life on the floor. He sees Renate lying lifeless on the bed. Lorenzo checks her pulse in a hurry. She is still alive. Apparently he has, at some point, put a bandage around her head. Two red dots mark the eyes, giving Renate a disturbing appearance. Baronin, can you hear me? I can hear you, magician. They tell me you are not invited. Invited where? To the cavern. I followed the echoes of my screams. They were waiting for me. Who was waiting for you? Our ancient sisters and brothers in the Far East. They're sharing the secret with me. But they won't share it with you. The cavemen think you are an obsequious ignoramus who balters through existence. Baronin, you must rest now. The labyrinth. They drew it on the wall. Go and see it by the window. They say I should defenestrate you, but we have an agreement. I've never seen defenestrate in the wild. Defenestrate. That's so. Why is that a word? Throw you at the. It's like there's. It's not like there's a word for, like, kicking someone out the door. Right? Like there's no. Oh wait. I guess, because what's door in Latin? Like, door in Spanish is puerta, right? Which probably comes from Latin, like portus, portus. Yeah, I was gonna say deportation. You deport is a door or an entrance, I guess, because it's also airport. Yeah. Teleport. Yeah, so defenestration means to expel someone through a window. Yeah. It's like, why is that a word? But I guess deport someone is like to kick them out the door. Okay, now I understand. But it's like, to deport has its own meaning, unrelated to doors. So, also, yeah, why is in Spanish sport deporte? Like, is that related? Fenster in German. Yeah, I think that's where window comes from. I think that's where window in German comes from. Because I thought Fenster was a Germanic word. I thought, oh, that's from, old German, the Fenster, the roots. But no, apparently Fenster is from Latin. It is funny a phenomenon was freaking enough to warrant its own term. I guess people threw out trash through the window. Like, there wasn't like people made multi-story buildings, but they didn't make I guess it was more of a thing. But it's still weird that that's like still used in the literal sense. I'm gonna defenestrate you. It's kind of weird, not gonna lie. Lorenzo slowly trudges against the window. Moonlight shines on his weather-bitten face. He looks out the window. A giant garden labyrinth has appeared in the park. Before we had modern trash collection, it was way more common to just throw waste out windows. So I imagine that's where it comes from. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. That like they didn't have. It's not like there was like the big truck that carries all the trash cans. Like people just like threw their trash out the window, which is kind of tragic. Moonlight shines in his weather-bitten face. A giant. Okay. Renate, do you see it, magician? Yes. Do you see me in the labyrinth? Lorenzo squints. It's very dark. Yes, I see you. Do you see you? What do you mean? Can you see yourself in the labyrinth? Of course not. I'm not there. Neither am I. Lorenzo turns around and bumps into Renate. The red dots on the bandage have grown substantially, looking like giant red bug eyes. She puts her hand on Lorenzo's face. The room turns red. In the garden labyrinth at night. Lorenzo gasps in disorientation. He is now somewhere in the labyrinth. Lorenzo quivers from fear. Renate smiles at him. Her bandage is gone, and a pair of lovely hazel eyes look at Lorenzo with affection. This is the place from my childhood. I am over there. Renate points behind Lorenzo. He turns his head to look. A girl wearing an owl mask watches him from behind. Owl girl. She runs and disappears behind a corner. Renate takes Lorenzo's hand. Come. Together they run into the labyrinth. Renate seems to know her way, While Lorenzo's trying to make sense of the strange space, a red hue suddenly appears on their faces. It's the most beautiful thing they have ever seen. They smile with tears running down their cheeks. The light grows stronger, and the cosmos play music just for them. Ooh, that's so... that's so... and the cosmos play music just for them. Like, it's almost like... that feels like a metaphor for death. You know, like the angels only sing for you. Or like they're now hearing the songs only angels can hear. It's like, it's kind of like a symbol for like they're dead. They're dead. Renate's hand moves frantically across the canvas. Lorenzo sits in an armchair by the window with his top hat on his knee, posing for a portrait. There is movement inside his top hat. Lorenzo, I think it might not have been a maze. I think it may have been a maze, not a labyrinth. Aren't they interchangeable? A labyrinth prolongs the path, while a maze is for getting lost, and we are lost. It's a big house. It can sometimes be disorienting. We have seen it. I think the price of admission might be an eye and a leg. Lorenzo leans forward, and his hat falls on the floor. A red owl flutters out of the hat in front of Lorenzo. He stares at it in surprise. That was a very clever trick. The owl perches on the top of the bookshelf. And when the third eye blinked, the red beast laid an egg within. The third eye closed, and their bastard offspring was born thousands of years later. Renate studies her canvas and is a bit confused. A realistic portrait of a man in a dark suit, but where his head is supposed to be, there's a glowing red maze. Renate notices 2 tickets in his hand. She takes them and stares at them. Teatro Rosso. I wonder if this is, how much of this is like lore, how much of this is like, well, I mean, it's part of the game. An excited, faceless valet points at the red curtain. Lorenzo and Renate look at each other and then step through it. Rows and rows of seats. It's much too large to be inside the manor. Lorenzo stares in disbelief at the giant theater. It seems empty, but the murmuring from the crowd is deafening. Gaslight illuminates the stage. Someone clears his throat behind them, and a featureless usher points towards the first rows. Renate and Lorenzo silently descend the stairs towards their seat. A fanfare. The lights dim. A man dressed as Lorenzo is wearing a Lorenzo mask and rides a prop horse onto the stage. Lorenzo, what is this? Lorenzo knocks on a door mid-stage, and an actress wearing a mask resembling Renate opens the door. Applause. The light intensifies on the stage and blinds Lorenzo and Renate. On the stage, a comet hanging from wires passes. Renate and Lorenzo avert their eyes. Then the comet is gone. The stage is empty. A lone, hesitant clap from somewhere further back. The actress playing Renate walks on stage. She holds her hands in front of her, blood flowing from her eyes. Please hold me. The actor playing Lorenzo steps on stage purposefully. Lorenzo and Renate watch their theater alter egos on stage in grim silence. Their hands join. Lorenzo, in quotes, drags a stylized prop window onto the stage. Renate wanders, sobbing blood. Lorenzo tries to place a window in front of Renate, making her fall out. The crowd howls with laughter as Lorenzo gets more frustrated every time Renate misses the window. Please hold me, please hold me. Finally, Lorenzo has enough. He grabs Renate and shoves her with full force through the glass window in front of the stage. Renate lands with a thud and a crack. Theater blood squirts from Lorenzo's face. Lorenzo forms a fist and rises. Enough! Lorenzo watches them silently. The whole theater boo. Lorenzo to Renate, let's go. But Renate is gone from her seat. In fact, she is nowhere to be found. Lorenzo looks around in panic, but it's like she vanished into the thin air. The actress playing Renate comes back to life and is elevated by strings into the air. She bows and receives an applause. The actress turns her head to Lorenzo, and she takes off the Renate mask. Beneath it is a featureless face. Actress. To be gifted is to be infested. Ideas are like tiny red eggs in your brain. To the microscope, they still look the same, but the good and the bad. Oh, but look at the time. Lorenzo walks slowly off stage, his footsteps echoing through the empty theater. He moves towards Lorenzo. Lorenzo turns to run, but his doppelganger catches up with him. The doppelganger removes the mask, and behind it, Maze Man, his head buzzing in an electrical manner. Maze Man, she is waiting for you. Here is an idea. Follow my daughter. The Maze Man puts his hand over Lorenzo's eyes. What the? Okay. Corridor, day. A disoriented Lorenzo finds himself in the hotel corridor. A phone rings somewhere. Further down the hall, she sees the owl girl. Lorenzo to the owl girl. Where is she? The girl flaps her arms and hoots. Lorenzo. Enough games. The owl girl disappears around a corner. Lorenzo stomps after. The owl girl waits for him at the end of the next corridor. Suddenly, a black Labrador runs up to him and barks. Lorenzo looks up at the dog with surprise. His tag reads Rudy. Rudy lies down and plays dead on the rug. As he does, Rudy changes from black to white. Finally, the dog cramps and then contorts into a cat. A payphone rings on the wall. Lorenzo lifts the receiver. Are you answering the phone? Lorenzo remains silent. There are no phones in 1847, you cretino. Lorenzo grunts. Hang up the phone and go chase the owl girl, just like the script says. Lorenzo hangs up. He sees the owl girl with a limp cat in her hand. Lorenzo runs after. Corridor after corridor. Lorenzo runs fast, with determination. But the owl girl is always around the next corner. He never catches up with her. Lorenzo turns a corner. There's no owl girl. But a mirror. Lorenzo sees himself briefly, and behind him stands a man in sunglasses and a dark suit. Lorenzo regards the man in the mirror, but the mirror changes, and Renate appears, levitating like a ghost. Stylish sunglasses obscure her eyes. Renate with a man's voice. I'm waiting for you upstairs. I looked serious, so you might want to go check. Renate vanishes from the mirror. Lorenzo is left with the image of himself. He looks wary. He turns and goes. His footsteps echo throughout the empty hotel, which is crossed out, and then it says manor. Interesting. Last one. Augenwaldburg Manor. Staircase, second floor corridor, night. At the end of the dark hallway, Lorenzo sees a dark shape. Lorenzo very slowly approaches it. It's Renate with her back turned against him. Lorenzo stops. A long silence. Renate, you keep sending the wrong goose to the butcher. Lorenzo, Baronin? Baronin. I think the Baronin would perhaps hear talk about her ascension. She can say something to the effect of... Renate clears her throat. I have good news for you. We are not artists. We are not even art. When it comes down to it, we are all just paint. Aren't you happy with this news, magician? Renate switches voice again. And he would say... Lorenzo keeps his hands in defiance. Why is it so hard for you? Why do you think of these things? This is unimportant. There are symbolic values and mirror images, yes. But none of this matters, signorina. Had you read my manifesto, you would have known it was never meant for viewing. Lorenzo looks confused for a moment. Lorenzo, please, Baronin, let's leave this place. Every maze has a solution. Renate sighs heavily. You really understand nothing at all. But if you understood, you would have never played your part. Time for entertainment. Here's her last performance. Renate turns slowly around. Her face is hidden by shadows. Lorenzo takes a step forward. Her eyes are empty craters. Red paint runs down her cheeks. Hold me, please hold me. Lorenzo backs away. Lorenzo backs further. Renate's arms flailing, searching for him like tentacles. Paint dripping everywhere she goes. Please hold me. Lorenzo's eyes widen with fear as she comes closer. Her touch disgusts him. Suddenly, Renate increases her pace, and she touches his face. Please, hold me. Lorenzo instinctively pushes Renate with full force. Smiling, she falls towards the large window. The Baronin crashes through it and down to the ground below. Lorenzo stares at the window in shock. He steps towards the window. Rain patters against his face. On the gravel path below lies a mangled corpse. Okay. So what is this? Because according to the interrogation room sort of scenes that play out in the scripts for that, the woman falling from the window is a doll. It's a doll or something like that, right? That's what I remember. But then here it's this Renate girl, which is it also Lorelei? Because she also has the red eyes and the glasses. So is she both the old lady and the woman who died, who fell out the window? I don't know. I have a suspicion that she's also the old lady, but in a different time period. I still don't really understand the back, all the lore in this game. It's so not straight, so not linear that I kind of don't I still don't quite understand. And I think that's the point. I do think that's part of it, right? You're supposed to figure out eventually what's happening, but Let's go through. What was, I forgot. What was the? No, not this. Not that either. We're almost to 75. Wait a minute. What does the center look like here? Where am I? Oh, what the heck? I thought I was. Oh, what the hell? I thought I was. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. I got tripped up really bad. Wait, who are you? On which date didn't we already do this? I feel like we've done this one. Or maybe I died and then 7th of January next year. Yeah, I swear I've done this. But I guess I died. But I guess I died before I could. What? $1957. Okay. Epic. Epic. Here's hoping I don't die again. Okay. I want to save. I still kind of want to look through the window, though. I mean, through this. I'm going to save really quick. I really wish there was a map for this. That would be so helpful. Oh no. I'm going in a circle. And it leads to nowhere. Or I got the key already. There is a map. You already have it. It's like... No, not that. Is it this? Okay, yes, it is this. Would it be cheating if I took a picture of this? I'm just gonna. It's I'm saying it's not cheating. Take a picture of the maze. And just follow that. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Low cameras, yeah. We're using a tool. Okay. Let's see if this helps at all. Okay. Okay. I see. What the? This feels so... Okay, we're going... yeah, there's no way. There's no other way. We have to go this way. And we have to go back up, and then we pass through north, and then we go down. I wonder if he would have liked the internet. He would have, like... I feel like the internet is really just like World 2. Like, as the weird as... Like, it's just... Message boards and forums are just town centers that people congregate and talk at. Like, yeah, like, he would have liked the old school internet. And then Google search is just like a index of things that happen. You know, like it's all a space, but it's like you don't need to... It's like these spaces that in real life you have to physically move to, but in the digital format you can just navigate through them. I don't know. He probably would have been like, it's in the internet exists another is where we can like extrapolate new ways of gathering the masses. I don't know. So where am I? I am around that hook. Okay. This hook, I have the key? Yes. So now... Oh, interesting. Like... Hold up, where am I here? Here I am there. Okay. And if I turn around, go this way, and then go up? Which way's up, though? That's what trips me up sometimes. Is this the hook? Went too far up. Too far up. It's this way. I'm right here. Is this where we got it? Okay, we already got that one. So we already got that one. So... He would obsess about remaking the entirety of the world into a web page that necessarily includes itself. Where Where's this? Okay, this goes... This is right there. Oh gosh. Damn. I'm trying to see if there's any way. Oh god. There's like... Oh gosh. There's no way to get more south from here. You have to go... Okay. Grrr. You have to go more. We like have most of everything. Like most of the keys, I think. So finding out which key maybe even we don't have is gonna be hell. Oh my god. Where am I? By the spiral. Oh. Okay, so I have to go this way. Then turn to the left. And then, okay. I'm starting to get the hang of this. Then yeah, we have to go this way and then down. And then that's there. Then we can keep going. We can go down and then we go this way. Damn. This is so... Okay, I think this is... It's gonna take a little bit. It's gonna take a little bit. So where are we? Here. We're right there. Which can take us not anywhere. So they go back. So we're on the H part, and that I have to go through here. Oh my god. And then this way, and then this way. And then there's another. Yeah, there's this part, and then you can keep going down. You can keep going down. Did we already get this one? Yes, we did. Okay. Oh my goodness. And then we keep going. Okay, we're here. And then a bit down this way. The map definitely helps, I will say that. Did we get this? Yes. Wow, we made our way for sure. So yeah. This is definitely my spatial memory. I mean, remember I'm looking at a map. I'm looking at a map. Or what do you mean by my spatial memory is interesting? You mean by not having any memory? um... Where is this? Oh. Right. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, okay. This is the part we're stuck in. Because it's like, who is that? Andreas Coleman. Minutes after midnight. Okay. Oh. Third eye, page 2, 6, 12, 18, 25. Interesting. Is it in here? Let's see. Does Wendy struggle with maps? I wonder. I have a problem with, like, I don't know. It's just sometimes it's hard to be like, what did I just do? It's more like a, yeah. I think I just like Google Maps. I like maps. I do like maps, but where Andreas Coleman? Where is this name? Finding cool spots is fun. Makes for good textures. It's more like I struggle with how to visualize objects or orient myself purely from a mental image. You struggle to visualize objects. I mean, you know, the whole sort of like, can I see an apple in my hand sort of thing, and it's like kinda like, yeah, but like I don't think I have an anis. So what's it called? Oh fuck! Oh my god! The thing where you can't see with your aphantasia, yes. I don't think I have that, because I definitely see things in my head. Because definitely, I close my eyes, I see scary things sometimes. So I definitely don't have that. I think almost I think I spend way too much time in my head that sometimes like it's hard, not that it's hard to tell from what's in my head what's real, but it's like a lot of my attention goes into what's in my head rather than what's outside. So sometimes I'm like, wait, what did I just do? And I felt like I've done a lot. So like some days I felt like, whoa, I did a lot today, but I didn't go anywhere. Right? And then like it's just like my mind took so many interesting routes. But basically all I want to picture is my head is what I wanted. Watered down images without much detail. Yeah, like I have vague. I think all visual. Yeah, faces are vague. Yeah, like I can imagine. I think it's like I get the when I imagine say like a familiar face, like a face of someone I know IRL. Like I can see their face, um, but it's not like I can zoom in and see the details. Like I can just like I get the vibe of their face. Apparently, if you see if in a dream, you can't dream of faces you haven't seen. You don't see it clearly. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Microsoft Paint Brain. I don't know. It's kind of weird. The first time I got high though, um, but what's weird is like I've never had this happen since. The first time I got high, I there was parts of me that couldn't tell if something I had just done, if I had thought like sometimes like I remember feeling like I was going to get a cup of tea and I thought about doing it. But then I couldn't remember if I actually did it or if I just thought I did it. And but that's never happened since. Like I've had edibles many times afterwards. But I've never had that happen again. It's funny that you enjoy reading so much, considering so much is visualizing things that aren't there. That's true. When I'm reading a book, sometimes if it sparks if it sparks a scene that just intrigues me in a specific way, sometimes I'll kind of zone out and start painting the scene and try imagining things in the scene on my own. Like I stop reading and I just like, oh, that's interesting. Would it be interesting if there was this? Maybe there's this. Maybe it's like blue. Maybe it's like, and I that starts happening, and I never finish reading the thing. Do you still struggle even if you study the face? I mean, yeah. You see your mom and your brother every single day. You can hardly detail them in your mind. Yeah, I'd say like I have snapshots of the face, but yeah. Who the hell is Andreas Coleman, and when did he come to the fucking hotel? The not remembering if I did something happens to me when you're when you're tired. You legit thought about brushing your teeth and tying my shoes and believe you actually did it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Yeah, it's kind of creepy. It's kind of scary when it's like, you know, how many things do you think you've done? I thought I did it. I guess that's true. I guess that happens every day where it's like you think you did something and you only thought about doing it, but oh my god. Sorry guys that this stream is like super unfocused. I guess like shame on me for not sleeping as much as I should have. I used to have pretty bad OCD, memory loss, hallucinations. Oh my god. Yeah. There are some things that like you know, I'm not saying this is the same thing, but you know, a lot of times I'm like terrified of getting locked out of my car outside. Like when I'm out. And I've had that happen where I've locked myself out of my car and I see my keys inside. And it super sucks. So one time I think I was like picking up my I was like at a family's house and I was like to help out with something. And I go and I leave the car on idle because it's like, oh, we're going to my aunt's apartment. We're gonna pick up something really quick. I leave the car on idle, and I leave the key in the car, or like I leave the car running, but I somehow locked the door, and oh, my car has a physical key. All the cars that I've ever had are old cars, so they're physical key cars. And I remember I locked myself out of my car while it was still running, and that was scary. One time I locked myself out at a gas station. It was at the gas station. It was more being paranoid that like I always have a fear of like, I don't know, it's just this stupid ad that I saw when I was a kid where it's like the guy like you're at a gas station and this guy goes and steals the car from this guy while he's like turning around to get gas. And like I forgot what the ad was about, but basically it was like that was part of it, and I'm like, in my head I was like, oh, that happens IRL. So I think it was a time where I would lock my car even if I was right there outside the car getting gas, because I was like, someone might steal my car. And I think one time I just like I forgot the keys inside, and it was kind of scary because I was like, I hate being here, I'm locked out of my car, what if I cause a scene by just being here? So now I have so many like, all right, I like so many times before I leave my car, I'm like holding my wallet, like I'm like putting my hands against my pockets, putting my hands in my back pockets, like checking like, all right, I make sure I have everything right, and I close the door and then I do it again. Then like I do everything so I make sure that I'm not that I have my car locked and that I have my keys on me. And I'm in that, and it happens like every time I go in my car. And it's become just muscle memory at this point, but I'm just that paranoid that like I might forget. Yeah. Okay. You know what? My brain. My brain today. I had to call family members. And what they did... Wait, was I already here? Yeah, it was. No, in that situation, like, I had to call a family member. And I think what they did was they were able to... I had a truck when that happened. I had a truck in like the back window. They were able to like open the back window and get through the window, through the back. There's like a very like I thought I couldn't fit, and so I didn't try to get in there. But he apparently fit through this like little window at the back of the truck, and so he slipped in. And then got the keys and then turned on the car and then unlocked the car. Sometimes you just need another brain to be like, how do I solve this situation? Because you're in a panic. So you're not always like the most capable of being able to solve something if you're in a panic. So yeah, I've gotten in pretty not great situations. Get out of here, out of here. Oh yeah, this way. When your brother locked himself out of mom's car, had to Uber where he was to bring in the coffee. Oh my goodness. Life be like that. Is it this way? Is it up this way? Yes. We got one key. And I believe it is... I can find this out by memory. Not here. No, I can't. $1973. What did we get? 1957. Third floor. It's a pretty big room, so is it this way? Is it this way and then down? Is it this way? It's a pretty big room. But it probably isn't just another look at this illusion. Yeah, okay. I don't get these. Like, well, there's no... Does this spell something? Like, does this, like... Can white exist without black? The artist challenges dualism and then leads us astray to present us with the idea that what we believe is only a half-finished thought. We are left with a revelation to form new ideas and beliefs. All we need to do is look up from what we previously thought was true. My brain. Up. Oh. What the? So what? This is like one perspective of one thing. This is okay. So like this is maybe like a side view, and this is like a view from above or below. I guess it doesn't matter here. Okay, this is interesting. Why is it like this on one end? But then up here it's like it's a that. That's interesting. Half portrait. Are these numbers? Are these that? Hold on. Wait. Are these numbers? Hold up. Wait. No, these are numbers. These are numbers. These are numbers. Right? We have this. So that's a 2. That's a 7. That's a 7. Okay. This is a 9, I believe. A 9. This is a... Whoa. What's this? Oh, a 6. This is a 6. This is a 1. Because, yeah, 1 aligns with this. This is a 0. This is a 1. This is a 4. This is a 4. You hate football ads. Oh, no. Fuck FIFA. Fuck FIFA. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, don't get me wrong. The World Cup as a kid, I loved the World Cup as a kid. I love the concept of a World Cup. But fuck FIFA. And then this is a... I guess this is an 8. And then... Yeah, I miss when World Cups were cool. Just... Maybe people should start... It's like the Olympic Games was like... Was kind of like a... I mean, I guess everything's like political in some way. But it was more kind of like a... Because there was like the Greek ancient games. And then... in like late 1800s they're like, let's bring it back. And so, and they started doing it again. I think the first new one was like in Athens to celebrate this, and apparently it was like open to anyone. Like it wasn't a professional athlete thing. It was like anyone could join. And there was all these funny stories of like people joining kind of just like out of nowhere. Just like, I'll give the this marathon a go. And yeah, but now it's become very kind of like a big event and stuff like that, and it's more about it's less about world unity and more of like it's a spectacle. And like, you know, on one hand it's like for people who are into sports and doing sports professionally, I'm sure it's awesome to have a world stage for sports. But at the same time, like it's become a thing where like you know, the effects on spending that much money on an event might be not great. Okay, the numbers are 27, 96, 10, 48, 35. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. Yeah, 10 numbers. Okay. This is weird, because this means that all the other ones are numbers too. Right? Like, that means like the other... And it's like, why is it some... Why are some of them like so... Like, it's more straightforward? Because where's no, not this one. Okay, now I wonder. Oh fuck! What door was this? $1957. Is there? 2796 10 48 35. Lack of common mass telecoms made them feel more special, since they kind of had a monopoly on it and essentially gatekept the countries that got spotlight. Nowadays it kind of feels opulent. Damn. Y'all are better at English than I am. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Like, I think I get what you meant, what you mean, but at the same time, like, I haven't. Opulent. Like, it's hoity-toity. Like, it's a little like yeah. Like, there isn't much of a need for such grand spanning event. Plus, consciousness of how unfair they can be makes people feel icky, rightfully so, when supporting the sponsors of these events. It's, yeah. I think we're just in an era, we're just in a time in the world where like globalization is like, how can we make it bigger and more, you know, like make more money out of it, sort of thing. It's become that. It's become that, and it's less about the worldliness of it and more about make number go up. It's the fact that we up the quality of the qualified teams. So yes, I guess more accessible, but at least this the specialness of the qualifying cup. Plus, I can just tell it's done. So, in order to have more games and more ad space. That's true. More slots, more TV slots, more ads. And with world logistics getting easier, rarity of an event being where so many nations get together kind of becomes kind of meh. I still like the concept. I think I just like when countries interact in a very friendly way. So I still find some value in, even if it's super easy for nations to collaborate. Like, I think I still like that concept, but it does suck that like it's an exploitative way of doing so. It's more than a handful of international tournaments every year. If not, even if it's not like a large scale. What do we do with these numbers? 27, 96, 10, 48, 35. Like, I don't think there's a lock that has that many slots. There's a lock outside that has 16, but I don't think that's what this is. Wait a minute. I want to check something. $57, huh? Which one's that one? Or even, I don't even think. Is it this? It is this. It is this one. It's this one. Wait, maybe if I do 1957 on this. One is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 5 is the last number. Fuck! Wait, it's 1957. Fuck. Okay. I think I know. I think I know this one. I think I know this one. I think I know this one. Okay. 1, 9, 5, 7. Oh my fucking god! I feel like I did something. Oh my god. Fuck. You guys are so sweet. By the late 1950s, focus shifted on her own to her own independent work. She crammed a century of art into a decade, including traditional painting, as well as short films and animations. If one should highlight her work in the late 50s, her 1957 exhibition Maggie, Magic in German, I think, which includes a series of photo dream collages, was probably her most outstanding work. Oh gosh. They're all like this. Oh, but like, oh no. What's it? It's 4:20. Is it 4 hours? Because there was another one that like was just a bunch of numbers as well. Oh. But like which one is that one? I found it, but which one is that one? It's the one where like they're in a row. But I don't know if it's this one. No, it's not this one. Okay, those shapes are associated with a number. Wait, what the? This is 5. Okay. I want to see. Is it this? Maybe it could be this one. But oh, that doesn't. It doesn't. No. wait. Okay. Oh my god. No. Give me a second. Don't select anything, please. There you go. Signs. No, it's signs. $1938? Is that what this one is, maybe? 1938. Could be that one. Cause it's the one where like they're just in a line. It could be 1960 as well. Like the numbers are just in a line. It's not that one. It's not that one. Okay, so it's either 1938 or 1960. So let's do 1938. 1 9 3 8. Fuck. Okay. So it's 1960? Because both are able to be done here. Okay. It's not that one. So there's another one that is just 2 rows of things. It could be this one. It could be this one. So 1938 is here, and then here. 1 9. Uh, 38. Okay, 1960. Oh god. Her advertising sketches for KLB Electronics would lead to perhaps her greatest artistic triumph. KLB was at its height of its game and believed then to be the future of computer manufacturers. In a frenzied creative fever, Jose Joe Hertzmüller decided that instead of a dry technical demonstration, they should demonstrate the OCU on an art exhibition, the 1960s Electronic Arts Symposium. She was one of 5 artists handpicked for the exhibition, and her contribution program marked the start of a technological phase. You still in the mines? Wendy? Oh no. You have an hour and a half more left? Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is. Don't die. Don't die. Oh my god. I gotta save. I gotta save. 76%. Okay. I think we'll chill for a little bit, cause my brain. We'll chill for a little bit before I. Oh my goodness. Let me fix my hair a little bit. Yeah. Thank you. You know what? Y'all can hear me. I don't know. I usually put my headphones because just for monitoring reasons, but I'm not gonna move, so it's fine. I don't need my freaking headphones. No, you're fine, Wendy. You're busy. I appreciate that you make it to the streams even if you're at work. Like genuinely. Yeah, today's just a rain not good day. But I still had fun in the end though. Definitely now I now understand what the rooms are for, like the year rooms in the art demonstrations. Like I think for a while I just didn't kind of grasp what exactly, but it's more straightforward. Whereas it's just the year on the door that's helping solve the puzzle. What's that game that you mentioned that was similar to Captured? Let me look. I wrote it down. Observation duty. Let me go. Let me just quit. Confirm. Wait, here we go. Let me open Steam really quick and look it up. Observation duty. Oh wow, there's a lot of them that says I'm on observation duty. Oh my god, there's like oh okay. Observation duty. It looks like there's several of them. And they're all like a handful of bucks. I keep praising Firewatch too. It's not really puzzle based, but it's really cool story driven romp. Yeah, there's multiple of them. I mean, what? Firewatch. Pause. Oh yes, it looks very much like you're in the forest, like you're a park ranger. I didn't know there were several observations. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The observation duty is like up to like 8. It looks like. Yeah, observation duty 8. Which makes you think that these are pretty short games, right? There's that many. I mean, the first one came out when? Observation duty 2. Where's the first one? The first one is not showing up. But observation duty 2. I mean, I can just do 1. Observation duty 1. Unless it's like not on Steam. I guess it's just not on Steam. Or maybe it's called something else. but Observation Duty 2 is available, and that came out in 2020, and it's $3. That would be interesting. I see. Anomaly. Yeah, I see a bunch of like security footage and stuff like that. Oh wow. It's a very low pixel sort of thing. I see. It's very bare bones looking, but it might be fun. But the other one's Firewatch. Let me see. Firewatch. It looks really pretty. This one. Single player first person mystery set in the Wyoming wilderness, where your only emotional lifeline is the person on the other end of the radio. I feel like I've come across this one before. Cause this sort of thing, like, oh, only the other person on the radio.
What's in this case?
Like, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely look into this one. Yeah. Oh my god. I don't know. Do I like visual novels? I fuck with visual novels. Yeah. I don't mind doing a lot of reading. I think it's more like, how can I like, always kind of like, how can I make my reading more interesting, I guess. But I do like, I feel like I should, because visual novels feel like adjacent to like what kind of art thing I'd like to do. This Emily is Away kind of visual novel. Emily is Away. I've also heard of this. Oh, wait. I've seen someone play this. I've seen someone play this. I know what happens. Unfortunately. Emily is Away. Is it? I hear it's, when someone played it, it was like they hated it. Right? They hated because it seemed like no matter what ending you try to get. Oh, okay. There's Emily is Away with there's Emily is Away 2 that looks more familiar. Yeah, that one. I like 2 better. I don't know which one is that, but if it's a bunch of text PNGs, probably. I can share. Well, actually, I have my fucking Steam name up here. You know what? This is a lot more involved than what I don't know. There's this YouTuber named Shawnee who like who plays a lot of stuff, and like I saw that he played this, but like it seemed like it was a romance thing. And they 100%ed it. And it was like a romance thing, and no matter how they changed the romance, how they changed what they did, the romance never like fully came together. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't know. Because I feel like I've played the game. I not played the game. I've seen everything that there is for, but I don't know. Maybe there. It from the screenshots, it looks like there's stuff that like I've never seen. Sorry, I keep spooking y'all with the noise. Yeah, I think Doki Doki Literature Club is a visual novel. I've never played it. I've never played it, and I don't think I want to. I don't like. I mean, it doesn't seem very. Like I don't know. It's for I don't know. I don't think I want to play it. I don't want to play Doki Doki Literature Club. It seems a little sad. Isn't there like suicide in one of them? So I don't know. But looking at looking at Emily as a way, it looks like there's more to it than I saw in the playthrough, which is interesting. Oh, all the big YouTubers have played this because there's quotes from Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, and PewDiePie. I see. That's so weird. Did I just not? Did the guy who played just not get through all of it? Like, you're only watching Matt, Pat, and Stephanie play it in 2017. Okay. Oh, it can be very hit and miss depending on your flavor of horror, but it's very well done. Like obviously, like it's well done to. It wouldn't be this popular if it wasn't good in some way, right? Maybe I'm being a little too like I'm like I don't want to feel weird feelings. I don't want to feel bad feelings. I already feel bad feelings IRL. But I'm sure um it's a good example of pushing the Ren PY engine. I assume that's like a game engine. Okay. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Interesting. I mean, you're entitled to not want to touch some topics, and that's okay. Gaming is for comfort. Comfort sometimes means not fucking with some things. That's true. That's true. Um. Renpei. Oh, okay, okay. You should stay the fuck away from clinical trial. I see. Okay. Yeah, like there's certain dark thingies that I'd rather just not. um but like other, at the same time there are a lot of games that like at first I'm like, I don't know if I like that, and I ended up really liking it. Like my friend made me play Persona 5, and at first I didn't really get it, and I didn't really like, and they kind of like had a handhold me through a lot of the fighting and like choosing what was the optimal way to get, like I had to be handheld through that game, but I really liked the story. So yeah, it's there's certain things where I'm like, okay, if I can get through it enough, I might actually enjoy it. Trying not to touch some topics. Personally, there's some games that I just kind of can't. Oh, Mori. Hikoki Mori. Oh, okay. Hikoki Mori, right? Oh. I've never played a Mori. And that's another one where it's like if you like Undertale or Deltarune, you might like this game. And they're tonally different. Tonally, like they're different, but like Personas are complicated games. You never got through Persona 3. Yeah, there's just a lot of games that like, you know, it's a big world out there. Um, yeah. Never know how to feel about many Atlas games. Yeah, I hear they're not like the best. The company, like Persona 5 has some pretty like like I don't know. The way they handle certain queer topics was like, okay. Queer people are weird, I guess. That just doesn't leave. That just never stops. Um wow, a lot of games to consider. Oh wait, right, the other one's down. So it was like Firewatch, right? Observation duty. Emily is away because apparently I didn't see all of it. Yeah. I might do my own searching as well, because I don't know. I really like security, but like nothing. I think there's something I just love the like cryptic. At some point it did drag when it got to the stupid the end, finding all the endings that was stupid, and the like low key the sort of part where you're going through the dungeon could have done could have like, I get what they were going for, and I'm glad they did it, but I feel like I didn't really. It felt kind of just like, okay, we're here now. And it was, but I just like, I love the premise of that game. Didn't know when to stop. I think it's more like, you know, because there was various endings, and I think it's like, I think a game there's its main endings, and you kind of get the just. But at the same time, like if you don't get through, like that final ending or like that final ending that ending four, I guess, like you don't really get the whole premise. You like the beginning a lot? Yeah, I did as well. It didn't deliver on its own foreshadowing. The first half of the game is Chef's Kiss. Yeah, I think the premise of the game and the like was pretty cool. I like that there was event like yeah. It just yeah, but yeah, it's I think it gave a lot of lore, but it didn't really deliver on like what what it was trying. Like I felt like there was a lot of world building, but it all kind of ended in a way that wasn't like like didn't really resolve anything. You just kind of like everything else is kind of just like to get you to like the vibe of what's going on, but yeah, still mad about the time we spent a number of plates and led nowhere. Sometimes like I don't know, sometimes like it is true that like, you know, when it comes to indie games, it's like they might have a vision for what that's supposed to be, but they can't account for every single way someone's going to interact with the game. Yeah. But that was wild. It was wild. Oh my god. Um Another news, I was gifted Halo. Which game Halo game was I gifted? I was gifted like out of not really my where is it library. What did I recently get? Halo the Master Chief Collection. Alice Zero Escape. Alice Zero Escape. Okay, I'm gonna write this. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, I was gifted Halo the Master Chief Collection. Uh oh, Alice is in this Alice. Oh, sorry. Just Zero Escape. Oh, I see. Okay. This is funny. Zero Escape 999 is the game she mentioned. Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. Yes. Oh, okay. My bad. I didn't read your chat up here. I'm sorry. Zero Escape 999. 999. I forgot the vocative comma. That's true. Okay. Yeah. How do y'all feel about Halo? I was gifted this game and they were like, "You're gonna like it. There's no way you can't like it." And I'm like, "Okay, suit yourself." My goodness gracious. And glad I picked you're interested in those games, especially some of the first games they play. It's so nostalgic for them. Ooh. When you look at Halo 1 with fondness because I played a lot of multiplayer with childhood friends. I see. I'll try whatever this is. 15 gigs, damn. Then again in high school, we installed lab computers and had LAN parties. That's so funny. That's so funny. Halo Reach, Halo 2, Halo 3. Halo 3 ODST, Halo 4. That's all that's everything in here. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen some of the gameplay. Um Oh my god. Oh god. I don't like it looks cool. Okay, I will say this. Like it doesn't look bad. Oh shit. Okay. It just it's like kind of I don't know. I think I just have a bad experience with shooters in general. Like I feel I remember as a kid like I would just watch my friends play like stuff like Call of Duty or whatever, and I would just be like, how are they doing this? how are you how do you know when to do anything? How do you know when to shoot and like when not to shoot and when to hide and when to run and like how do you know this? um you know, I think I kind of psych myself out a lot with shooters because I'm just like, what's my motivation? Halo's always eluded me as a franchise. Never feels like a good time to begin with it. It is a purely sci-fi first-person shooter. So if you don't fuck with first-person shooters, you might not vibe with it. I have to try it once though because I was gifted the game. Like I'm going to try it. You know. The motivation in FPS is usually don't die. Okay. I guess that's true. This is true. Yeah. I guess like with puzzle games like Lorelei, you know, I like it a lot because you learn a little bit about the world in some way. Like sure it's all fictional land, but I don't know. It's grounded in enough real things and using IRL things that it's like, oh, I've never thought of this IRL thing like this before. Now when I look back, when I go back to this IRL thing, this IRL concept, I'll have more appreciation for it. And stuff like that. But with shooters, it's like, I don't know. I'm being too critical. I know I'm being too critical of it because I feel like I just am not good of it and not good at shooters, and so I'm justifying why I don't like them. But they obviously a lot of people like them. There's probably a really good story behind it that I'm not getting. So I will try it at some point. Games were cooler when they had co-op campaigns. Interesting. I mean, so like what you mean is that like there were games where it was like story mode, but you could play with someone else through the story mode, and that doesn't exist anymore. Co-op story mode. Okay. And that doesn't exist anymore because a lot of games are like on your PC, and so you're like, it encourage it. Yeah, I see. Sharing games has been a controversy for a while, apparently. Couch co-op stories are great. Sad it seems to be out of the picture for the bigger games. So many games now lean so heavily into competitive multiplayer. I see, like, you know, everyone has their own device and PC and like, and are against each other because conflict equals more engagement, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at Halo Reach and I'm like, sure, I'll give it a go. Everyone wants to be Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike. Now I'm looking at this one. Counter-Strike 2. Counter-Strike 2 is free, it says. Counter-Strike. Oh, I see. It's like, what is this? Play world's #1 online action game. Engage in an incredibly realistic brand of terrorist warfare in this widely popular team-based game. Ally with teammates to compete in strategic missions. Take out enemy sites. Rescue hostages. Your role affects your team's success. Your team's success affects your role. What the? Oh my god, Crow's here. Oh, hi. Hi, Crow. Your chat doesn't show up in the like YouTube chat, but I can see it on the screen. Chance of Sonar. Let me look at let me Chance of Sonar. Oh. Okay, looking at it. Ooh, very runey. I like the art style. I like okay. In this award-winning puzzle adventure game, play as the traveler on a quest to reunite the peoples of the tower. Observe, listen, and decipher ancient languages in a fascinating universe inspired the myth of Babel. Okay, I already like this concept. Languages, a myth of Babel, puzzle adventure. That's wild. I'll you don't have to gift it. I'll look into this. I'll look into this. Because it already feels in my wheelhouse. But we'll see. Chance of Sonar. I swear. I love how in my streams I have this like I'm going through this like indie video game arc. Like something I've never thought of really doing. I'm doing. And it's fun, right? It's never too late, guys. Interesting. It's amazing. Yeah, okay. Wowee. Alright, let me look up what's it called? Zero Escape. Hey. Zero Escape 999. The non-nary games? Because there's two. There's Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma, and then there's Zero Escape, the non-nary games. I guess non-nary is 9, right? Non-nary. The non-airy ones. Oh, I see. I see. It's a little bit like from like whoa, wait. Okay, okay, okay. So it's like a 3D game and it takes place in but there's like some 2D art as well. Kidnapped and taken to an unfamiliar location, 9 people find themselves forced to participate in a diabolical, non-airy game by enigmatic mastermind called Zero. Where were they? Why were they there? Why were they chosen to put their lives on the line? And more importantly, who can be trusted? Interesting. It does. It was originally a DS game. It helps to contextualize the art. Okay, okay. Yes, yes. All right. I putting it like that, that definitely. Crow came in, dropped fire, and left. Oh my goodness. Search for clues within numerous locked rooms and mind-bending puzzles in order to escape. VLR even has 2 difficulty settings for more of a challenge. Oh, hey, yeah. Well-received classic Nintendo DS game 999 has been updated with high-res graphics and a variety of new features, with both Japanese and English voice acting. Fascinating theories and pseudoscience ideas abound in the twisting, turning journey to uncover who Zero is, why everyone was kidnapped, and the shocking connection between the non-airy games. Wowie. Okay. I like the rooms. I like how this like rooms it says. Yeah, locked rooms and puzzles. Okay. So it's very like Lorelei. Or like, you know, in terms of like that concept of like rooms and stuff like that. At first sight it reminded me of Time Hollow. Wow, there's so many there's so many. This is like it's like what good books are there? Time Hollow. I don't think it's on. Doesn't seem like that's on Steam. Yeah. You're right. Guys, we should play Sword Art Online Hollow Fragment. I don't know, honestly. I only remember it being on the DS. I see. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's on here. Wait, what was that? Never mind. Okay. We've got quite a bit to look through. Oh, I know people who tested that goofy ass SAO game. The Sword Art Online. That's crazy. Wow, so many things to try. Maybe by then we will be able to complete Lorelei. Oh my god, it's 5:04, guys. It's 5:04. We've been chilling for 5 hours. You read, explore a room, and get info dump on a Wikipedia page. Solve puzzle and continue breaking your head. If you give it a shot, it has 2 modes of reading. I personally recommend the novel mode, though either is fine. Interesting. Wowie. Okay. Hopefully it goes on sale at some point. Steam always has like these sales, so maybe there's a chance. But I'll always I'll put it on my wish list. as well as, what was the other one? What was the one that Chance of Sinar? As well. Okay. And I guess I'm playing Halo. I guess I'm playing Halo at some point. Damn, I don't know which one to start. Spike Chunsoft, the publisher, often does seasonal sales. Try it on summer. Okay. Good to know. Yeah. Both are on wish list. Oh my goodness. I'm excited. I'm excited for this summer and getting to play. I can't wait to be done with Lorelei. Not that I don't like the game, but it's just like I can't wait until it makes sense. Kind of a big ask, maybe. Lactea, first person shooter arc, more like Spike Chudsoft. Oh my goodness. Yeah, maybe I'll like Halo. Maybe that's my arc into becoming a real gamer. I don't know, who knows. I kind of I don't know. I just love the idea of like eventually playing the big classic games that everyone talks about, because I feel like there's such a big community, and like people get so invested in games like Halo, Modern Warfare stream cover. People get so invested in games like this, and I'm like, well, okay, there's something to them, right? On the other hand, like, people have played shooters since they were like 5. so like some people have a bias, like, because it's kind of comforting. Whereas I don't have that, so I'm coming in through trying to like play these games from like I have no context for how this is supposed to feel, and sometimes it's like I don't know. It's like, remember, you're supposed to have fun. If you're not having fun, don't play the game. And that might seem obvious, but like, I don't know. I've always been an art person in the sense of like the things that I've dedicated a lot of my time to have been mostly music and script writing. And there are times when it's like where I think, yeah, I'm having fun, but part of it is the fact that I'm getting good at something, right? Like, I think that's also my drive. It's like sometimes I'm making a song and I'm like, I'm doing this to prove I can do something that has like a skill set in it. That's not always the best mindset to have, but I think that's what has driven me through a lot of stuff. And I think with video games, it's like you have to lean into like your self enjoyment. Yeah, lots of people have had since they were kiddos, a bit like Pokemon. Yeah, for how much I like Pokemon as an IP, I played almost nothing of it. I tried Black and White not when it came out, but a little bit after, because I heard it was like around the time when I was at an age where like I was into the gaming sphere. Like, that's how I've heard of Pokemon before, but I wasn't really into like video games or had any access to play video games until around Black and White came out. And when that did, I was like, well, that's what everyone's trying, so I'm gonna try it. And I tried it, and like I didn't quite get it. I didn't quite get it. Um, like I think like I got the concept. Like, yeah, you train your Pokemon. Like I've heard of this, but I didn't. At some point, I'm just like, I think I'm doing this wrong because I feel like I'm just kind of like chugging along through this. Like I didn't feel the experience of having an adventure. Tried Yellow when he was a dumb kid, and Sapphire was a dumb teen. Yeah. Uh, but seeing other people play it and have fun with it, like, is like, I'm a little like, I want to be there too. Um, so hopefully, I don't know. I I find my niche. I think I have kind of like this puzzle, sort of story driven puzzle thingy has really like gotten my gears running. But it'd be nice to like be part of like the bigger cultural thing. I wish to be excited for um Pokemon Winds and Waves. I think that's the new one that's coming out next year. You've only played Black and White for like 2 hours. Had cool music. I think the way to go for me is to see if I was having a photo album of Pokemons that you collect. I see. I think. Yeah. Okay. 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 Because it really is just about like my roommate really loves the mechanics of Pokemon, and I can see, and they like mechanics driven stuff anyway. Um, but it looks cool to be into. Like it's like I don't quite vibe with the like it directly, but I understand being obsessed with like the little nooks and crannies or something. Um, and so it makes me want to get into it, but then when I try to get into it, I'm like, I never mind. but but yeah. Wow, bunch of games to try. Next week, whoa, next week's gonna be interesting because I don't have a Friday off, and I think it might have to be a weird mid-week stream next week, just because of how my days off kind of aligned. But yeah, also unrelated. But are you still flirting with the idea of making an animated short? I am. There's so many things in my head. There's so many things in my head. I am. I am. I think what has kind of kept me, and I know. All right, or like, I'm still trying to get better at drawing. You know what? Let me show you a little bit of what I've been doing. I think this has become a Discord call now. It's like it's become like we're just yeah. I mean that's kind of like making the point. We're just yapping. This is okay. This is my sketchbook. Let's see if I can. So I started. I'll just quickly show through this. Like I started this sketchbook on 3rd of March of this year, and this is where I started. Right. This is me just like copying stuff from Pinterest. Really. I just drew girls that I felt looked like me. I'm still learning with the idea of making the AP. I keep waiting for. Yes, I'm still. And then slowly over time, I got a little better at it. I think I started like I was already practicing faces. Boobies, yeah. I was already practicing faces before this. As you can see, like I'm trying to draw hands and I have the worst time with it. But then eventually I start, fucking with like how to draw form, like drawing form, drawing poses, getting into that. And then I discovered shading. A very good example is this one that when did I make this? I made this sometime last month. But this is Noel. And this is literally from just like looking at so this is someone else's art. Like this is like someone this is just copied off of Pinterest, okay? I'm not taking any credit other than the fact that I recreated it. I just want to make that clear. But it's an image I saw on Pinterest and I like copied it, but what I found out is that like, I found out about like what's it called? Inking your line art and shading. So like I eventually got into that. And I got kind of good at copying stuff. And then eventually, and then now I'm on the ribbon arc. Cause there's a whole science of how to draw hair. There's a whole thing of how to draw hair. You can I kind of fuck with it here. Where like the idea is that like you draw ribbons. I hate like you can even see like I even wrote when I first started doing ribbons. When was this? I keep forgetting to date a lot of this. But this was only like last week. I like ribbons hard. I couldn't get it. Like up here I had so much trouble. And then like I was like, I don't know. And then like I kept trying it over time. And I started to get it more. And so this long ribbon is just like the practice is like just draw a fucking line, like just whatever comes to mind. Like just draw like a line like that, and then try to make that a ribbon with turns. Try to like do like a ribbon with a bunch of like turns. And so I can like I don't know, I can do this really quick. I kind of messed up. But yeah, you can kind of see where like and then try to make that ribbon with twists and turns and see how they curve. And then that's how you learn how to draw hair, or like the kind of a principle of how to draw hair. Basically, what the idea is that like there's just so much to learning how to create a coherent figure that consistently looks good. Like from hair to proportions of the body to eyes, like how that like I only like a few weeks ago like put it together that like eyes are like I kind of did it here. Okay. That eyes are like you have to imagine that they're on a 3D surface, like on a face that curves. And so the eye that's farther away is not only smaller, it's like squished, but it's all supposed to be like popping out. It's not an eye is not a flat thing on a curved surface. It's a ball. So you have to like shift it in a way where like it's still popping. It's like receding back, but it's like popping out. You can kind of get that from like the eyelashes, like have that pop out, Every time I'm ready to be like, okay, I'm gonna start animating a thingy, I find out that like, oh wait, but like I can't do this yet. I have to learn how to do this. And in theory, I don't have to. You can create animation by barely knowing how to draw. But I think I just have I have just like a thing that like I want to make a thing that looks aesthetically pleasing to me. And in order to do that, I have to learn enough about how to draw a consistent, cute figure to make her move around and stuff. But yeah, that's been my journey with drawing and trying to do that. I'm also trying to, the color theory arc also. It's so much. Art is so. I started drawing stuff when I was like freaking in middle school, but freaking I didn't what's it called? I didn't like learn any of this theory stuff. I think there just wasn't, or I just was not aware. I was not aware of how many resources there was online to learn to draw. I was kind of just like, oh, people just make stuff and put stuff online. That was it. I didn't really. I saw like references and stuff like that, like, yeah, but I didn't see that there was a viable way to like actually like learn theory through this. Same for me. In my case, it happens with drawing people rather than animation. Focusing on bones right now. Oh my god, anatomy. I want to get through drawing without having to learn like the fine things of anatomy. I'm scared that won't be possible. I also have a thing like around here where like I try to draw proportions in like this way, like this, like how to like separate the human body in a lot of those ways, but yeah, I think, but it all depends on what you like to learn about too. Like I think anatomy kind of freaks me out because in terms of learning it, because it just feels like so detail oriented, and I love the human body, and I don't mind seeing a human body and bones and skeleton and all that. Like that's fine. It's just like it just feels so intimidating. But so is everything else. Yeah. Another stream I might consider doing at some point is a music creation stream. Music, like my process of now that I've at the same time I've been learning FL Studio, because I was a Logic user on my Mac, but I can't stream Logic from my laptop, so I might do that as well. Yeah, too much stuff, so you gotta pick and choose what you want and need. Indeed. Or like, a step at a time, like choose what you like and go crazy with what you like. Like if you're learning something, like, and that's what you're learning, like do crazy stuff with that. You don't have to learn everything to start doing funny stuff. You can learn, you can do a bunch of silly things with just like what you know. That's my life. I'm learning a bunch of shit. But I believe in it. This has kept me going. What do you want to draw, Alice? Like in terms of like what are your goals in drawing? What are your art goals? Like what do you want to be able to recreate or be able to make? Like what are your, like for me it's like cute animation sort of things. That's kind of like what I want to be able to do. And very dynamic and colorful things. That look super pleasing to look at. But like what's like your kind of focus? Cause I know like another thing that'd be cool to make is like movie. Give me a second to write it out. You're fine. You're fine. um, but yeah, just like I'd like to. I like the idea of doing like a comic, right? Like I think a comic is probably more of a like a I don't know. It's like what seems like it could be simpler, like a comic or a animated thingy. And it feels like the comic is simpler. But I think for a comic, like your illustration point has to be like on point. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of it should be, but it doesn't have to be. I'm learning not to put so many barriers on myself when it comes to making stuff because I know that's been kind of the main reason why I've not done. I feel like I haven't done a lot this year because I've been putting all these barriers. Um, but I don't need to have those. But it's just hard to let them go because you feel like, oh, but I want it to look banging from the start. you know? Um, but yeah. Yeah, I might do like music creation streams at some point to get me motivated to finish the EP. to finish an EP. Like maybe if I show that like you currently want to make a game akin to 999. To make a piece of art that evokes the same fun or adventure I felt when playing those games. And also to teach or expose people to it. To topics I love. Okay. Yeah, like doing visual novels sounds like a lot of fun. Creating characters. You know, I feel like making OCs was always really hard for me. Because I was just like, I don't know. I don't know what another person would be. like, okay, maybe that's not true. Obviously, I've written like, what's it called? Short stories with my ASMR stuff. So I can make characters. I think it's just like the visual aspect of a character is what's always been kind of difficult. So making games with fun characters and fun art sounds really cool. Yeah, definitely excited to play the game then, because you know, being able to see what kind of inspired you to like do something like that seems really really fun. I love fun making OCs, so characters that people can see themselves in. I grew up without people like me around, so I kind of want to bring that into the world. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's yeah. I think escapism and like, but also I don't know. Escapism has a bad connotation to it sometimes, but I think like I don't know. I feel like there should be a separate word for like. There's escapism, but then there's also like creating creating like worlds and characters that people look up to. I feel like escapism can kind of blend in a lot of different things. Because an escapist sort of art, you put yourself in the world and you try to like get away from reality. But I think there's also something else where it's like you can make characters that like encourage people to like feel okay about themselves in reality. Yeah, you like many things. There's escapism to a toxic degree. Yeah, and I think it's like and there's also like different like forces at play depending on what. Like there's different motivations for the escapism. I think when the motivation is to like make something that to like feel like you're not alone and hoping other people also feel that they're not alone in the world, I feel like that has an intention to it rather than just escapism, everything is fine sort of escapism. um but yeah, that's really cool, guys. Um I'm really glad that like y'all are on like your own journeys of like making art and stuff like that. It's a really wholesome goal, Alice. If you ever publish something, love to see your vision. Yeah, we will get to play your game on. Yeah, you like art. Unfortunately, my hands are super dumb to draw. I mean, I thought that too. I thought that as well. Like, yeah, I never considered myself a digital artist for a long time. It's something I fucked with, but like it was never something I like was like I'm an artist. And even the animation thing, only this year there was I like, sometimes I would have like that'd be nice to like be able to be a part of. But now I'm like, no, I want to do them. And I want to do awesome illustrations. And so, it's something that like took me this long. Like I'm 28 and I'm only just coming around to finding out about how I can make art in this way. So I don't know. I think if you want to try it, I used to write poetry and short story here and there. Yeah, I think if you want to like, if you want to get into it, I think there's ways to like, I don't know. I think I was just super afraid of like, super afraid of like not being good enough. It's kind of like the main scare. Everyone had dumb hands at that point. You can do so much more. It doesn't matter if it takes a long or short time. And I kind of like something that I've learned is that like you can have fun with what you know. You don't have to be an expert at the thing you're learning in order to have fun with it. I mean, obviously it's fun when the thing you make looks good, but I think as you're learning, something can like you can really like something that you made even if you didn't know everything. Like there's a lot of, I don't know, for example, like there's a lot of stories like that I wrote for ASMR that I'm like, I don't know how I did that. Like I don't know how, like I literally just, and now I'm like, but then at some point I was like starting to struggle to write. And I'm like, how was I so good at writing stories? Or like, how did I make this thing that I really liked? Like when I just started writing, but then after a while I just kind of like had trouble writing. Bad art is the only way to learn. Besides what she said, you don't need to be good according to arbitrary standard to have fun or even make people feel things. That's another thing. Like people will attach themselves to art even if it's not by like a gold standard. Obviously you want your art to improve. This can all be true at one time. You can want to improve, want to be good at something, but you can also have fun while you're not there yet. And people can connect with it no matter where in your journey you are. Umineko had sprites drawn in MS Paint at first, and nowadays it's considered some of the best novels. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I wonder how much I've held myself back, by not just believing in that what I can make an impact or be of any sort of significance. But at the same time, I feel like I've also, like, from what I've learned doing other things, I feel like, this feels like the perfect time to me to have started doing this. Because, sure, I could have made art. I could have been more into digital drawing, like, earlier in life. Like, out of college, I could have done what I'm doing now with art. And I could have gone a different route. Maybe I would have still chosen to, like, open a channel and stream, but it's definitely not, I definitely probably wouldn't be here. I probably wouldn't be playing the games I'm playing now, interacting with the people I'm interacting now, if it weren't for the choices I made now. And the art that I'm making now is based on what I've done with the channel. I only really draw like Villa or like related characters, and that came from the channel, so like it took that route, but I could have done this earlier and found a different route. But it feels like, I don't know. Whenever I hear it's never too late, it's always kind of like, oh, that's what people say. But I think another way to put it is that, like, it's wherever you start, you will have, like, there are things you have already learned, no matter where you're starting. When you decide to start, you've already learned, like, or everything you've been through, the experiences you've had, like, you incorporate that into the art you do, and so that it never feels like it was too late, right? Like, I don't feel like it's too late to have me. The best moment to start was yesterday. The second best is today. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean that's like a way to put it for sure. But I guess it's like, yesterday. If you started yesterday, you probably would have chosen to color stuff in green. But now that you're doing it today, you're choosing to color stuff in orange. I think that's what I mean. What I'm trying to get at is that, like, you could have started before and you could have taken a route and maybe you would have been in a different place. But because you're starting now, you're starting with what you've experienced so far, and it's a different route. And so it just feels like no matter where you start, this is it never feels like it's too late, because you learn, like, oh, I'm drawing this, and I probably would have never, like, been into drawing this if I hadn't done this before. Or like Villa Lactea as a concept didn't exist until like 2 years ago. So I wouldn't be drawing her right now, and learning how to draw my own character has been a big motivator in drawing for me. So that's kind of what I mean. It's like, I could have started a while ago, but now that I started now and I've done all this, there's something that's driving me that I didn't have before. Sorry if I'm talking in circles, but I think it's just like an important point that I just never it's never been explained to me in this way. That art doesn't become better or worse because of the time that you started. Just different because since it depends on your life experience. Yeah, yeah. And it's like no matter where you start, it never feels like it's too late to start because the things that you're doing, you probably would have not done if you hadn't done other things beforehand. I don't know. That's kind of helped a lot for me. That it's like no matter where you start, you will have learned things that kind of influence what you do with that art. And so it never feels like, you know, you're kind of like, oh, there's a lot of times where I'm like, oh, thank God that I know about this, because then that helps me get like learn better or motivates me to draw things. But yeah, anyway, I kept you all for quite a bit. I love just getting a chat. Yeah, I haven't done a just chatting stream just because I feel like, what do I do? what do I do? But as I said a while ago, like sometimes like stream aftercare is like decompressing from all the like trying to figure out things in the game. Remember that, Wendy? Exactly. All right, y'all. Thank you for joining me when the stream gets too crazy that you need aftercare. I think aftercare can extend to a lot of things. It could be anything. It doesn't have to be something that went crazy. It could be just like, it's like you need aftercare after a road trip, after a long drive, after work. You know? That's where the whole like, do you want dinner, bath, or me comes from, because you need aftercare after work. Okay. I promise I'm done. Broadcasting from the Milky Way, this has been Villa Lactea Live. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sticking around. I love you all. And I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Hasta la próxima. Thank you. Thank all of you. Yeah. Oh my God. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.